Good morning, good morning! Come on! Good morning, good morning! Wake up! Welcome, welcome, Big J. Welcome to day 45 of Vibe Coding every day until I buy my family a house. We have switched from annual recurring revenue in the counter to now you see we have earned. And this is an earned count over the last 45 days of shipping Vibe Coding apps. We have earned $9,319. This does not include our X payout. This does not include our YouTube payout. It does not include any other thing besides Vibe Coding apps that we have Vibe coded live on stream together over the last 45 days, which means I need you to wake up! Come on! Yes! We are at almost $7,000 in the last 6 days since we have launched our agentic development environment. Who do you know who's doing it better? The answer is no one. The answer is no one. Come on. We launched 6 days ago. We're at almost $7,000 in revenue. And this is only the very, 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 very beginning. We have not even started yet. We have not even started today yet. I need you guys to wake up. Today is going to be an epic session. I have DoorDashed myself a secondary coffee. I ran out of good coffee. I don't have any energy drinks left. And I said, you know what? If I'm going to do the live stream, I'm going to do it right. We've made $7,000 in the last 6 days. I'm going to DoorDash the coffee. Let's go! Come on! Bagel Queen, what is up? She says, I will never forgive you for letting me see toes at midnight. Smart is back. Yo, what is up, Smarty? Black Mamba, yo, what is up? What is up? Good morning, guys. Good morning, guys. We have to keep the pace. We cannot slow down. We cannot get distracted. We have a product that people love. I'm getting messages nonstop about people loving the functionality of the app. They love the design. They love the way it makes them feel when they're using it. And we need to continue to refine the experience so that it's the best option out there. And we are going to do that today. We are also going to work on the landing page because right now the landing page does not do the value of the app justice. Meaning when you go to the landing page, you can see the demo and you can see the hero section and you can see a buy button and that's it. All right, we need to have information about the agentic memory system. We need to have information about the 2 voice control pathways. We need to have information about the Hermes agent. We need to have information about the beautiful music player that we made. We need to have information about multiple canvases. We need to have information about the agentic Kanban board. We need to have, the list goes on. We need to have all this info because I am getting people that are saying, hey, I keep seeing Canvas online because every video we do on X gets 100,000 views. I keep seeing Canvas online. How do I get more info? And so that's not a great sign. That's not a great sign because that means when they're going to the landing page, they're feeling like they need more information about the app, which is fine because we are going to give them more information about the app. The third thing I wanted to touch upon, actually, there's 4 things that I want to touch upon. But the third thing I wanted to touch upon is that the onboarding needs to get greatly improved. Transparency as a whole, the onboarding needs to get greatly improved, guys. All right, because when people come to the app, unless they're regulars in the stream and they're really paying attention, then they don't necessarily understand how to fully utilize the app to all of its capabilities. So we're going to work on the onboarding. We're going to work on the landing page. The fourth and last thing is I've decided moving forward, I have no room for nonsense. We are on a mission right now, guys. We are on a mission. I am 45 days into working my ass off on a mission. Okay? If you're going to come in here and be a distraction, be negative in any way, be just weird, then you're just getting banned. You're just getting banned. And that's it. You're going to get permanently banned. I'm not even going to say anything about it. I'm just going to keep moving on with my life. I'm going to keep shipping. I'm going to try to keep making money so I can buy my family a house. And that's all there is to it. All right. That being said, let's jump straight into things. Felipe, good morning. Brandon, good morning. Slater, welcome, welcome, welcome. Bagel Queen says, also mod me because I have no life. We're going to set up mods. We're going to set up mods. Not right now, but we will set up mods. We'll set up mods. And the thing is first of all, give me my money is the first slogan of the, actually our first slogan of the stream is simplify, 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 less is more. Our secondary slogan of the stream is obviously, give me my money. And then our third and final slogan of the stream is get him out of here. Because, I mean, there's nothing better than a good banning when you wake up. You just permanently ban someone and they're gone, and then that's it. And it feels amazing. It feels really good, guys. If you haven't banned anyone permanently before, I would highly recommend it. It feels amazing. New rules. I just got here. I don't want to mess up. There's nothing you could possibly do that would mess anything up. I already know how you are. I already know how you are in chat and in the Discord and everything. So there's literally nothing you could do that could get yourself banned. David Cake says, Max so awake right now. He just gonna boot the haters. Let's go. Let's go. Max on demon time now. I can't help it. I can't help it. If I go back to no, you won't, Brandon. I didn't share any details on it at all. We got Ray Fernando. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Ray. I just need to know one thing. Did you get a keyboard from Cursor? And if so, what keyboard did you get? And did you get me a keycap? That's all I need to know, really. That's all realistically I need to know before we start the stream. I need to know if Ray Fernando got a keyboard from Cursor, if he got me a keycap. The second one I'm bullshitting about. Honestly, I have so much FOMO. These guys are going to all these fun events. I mean, SpaceX just buys Cursor, and then Ray Fernando is at the Cursor event. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. All right. Ray Fernando says, yes, going live today to unbox. Let's go. Ray Fernando says, I got you a real cap. That's amazing. That's amazing. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, so let's lock in here, guys. Opus 4.8 has deteriorated into the worst model on the face of Earth. I don't know what's happening. If they're doing this preemptively for the return of Fable 5, or if Anthropic's completely losing their mind, not in a good way. They're going psychotic, not in a good way. Opus 4.8 is unusable at this point. I have GPT 5.5 extra high up today. We're going to do the best that we can, guys. We have to keep pushing, even though our wingman is gone. Fable 5, our wingman is gone. We have to keep pushing. We have to make Fable 5 proud for when he comes back to battle with us. And, like, I don't want him to return in 4 days. Like, the worst thing that could happen is Fable 5 comes back in 4 days, and, like, I have to face him, and he's like, so what have you done since I was gone? And then I'm like, well, like, it was real hard. I didn't really, without you, it was difficult to get stuff done. Like, I had 4.8. It doesn't listen to me at all. It's terrible. I have GPT 5.5. It has no soul. It is zero soul whatsoever. It doesn't produce anything magical. I don't know what you want from me, Fable. So that's what we have going on. That's what we have going on. Worst thing is Fable 5 comes out, we get addicted, then bye-bye. Yeah, I know. I know. Trust me, I know. It's not good. It's not good at all. Open 3 Codex agents.
Spinning up 3 Codex agents.
Chase, I need you to do a full deep dive on this project structure and understand what's going on completely as far as the landing page and the pricing backend. Don't make any code changes.
Sent to Chase.
Loving the new drop on the butterfly pattern keyboard, by the way. My wife and her family loves it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. I love to hear it. Guys, chat is absolutely locked in today, and that fires me up. That absolutely fires me up. I have a coffee getting delivered here in T-minus 2 minutes. Oh, it's here. It's here, guys. It's here. Basically, I just switched to Canvas Web. All right, this is our website. And so it's going to map out the website just so that it understands what's going on. And what we're going to do is we are going to add a section to the landing page. Can you please open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev? I need you guys to like the stream. I need you guys to wake up. I need you guys to sit the fuck down and watch what we're doing today. We're making history. Come on. Please, guys, no standing in the front. They can't see you in the back. Guys, if you're going to stand in the front, please just move to the sides because the people behind you can't see. This is vibe coding for everyone, and you're blocking vibe coding for everyone. Also, I ordered plenty of coffee for everyone. So if anyone needs a coffee, just put a hand up, and then there's going to be somebody around to deliver the coffee. Just put your hand up. I need a coffee, and then they're going to be over for you. All right. So, command an army of your agents with your voice. This is obviously our hero section. And the thing is, guys, like, a part of me hates changing the site because it is converting well. It is converting well. The psychopath inside me feels like we might even be able to convert a little bit more than we even are. Let me tell you what's happening. Okay. One of my mentors, Mark Liu. We all know Mark Liu has been like a mentor from day one for me. And he basically was like, if you have 40 cents per visitor, okay, revenue per visitor, 40 cents revenue per visitor, then that is an app that you need to double down on. Okay? Right now, we are at $8.13 revenue per visitor. Jesus. Actually, no, that's not right. Hold on. I lied. It's a little bit lower than that. Wait. All right, sorry, we're at $6.26 revenue per visitor. Still, that is ridiculous. Okay, conversion rate is at 4.75%, but the psychopath inside of me feels like if we add just a little explainer to the landing page, just a little explainer to the landing page that just says what's going on, and then we add a short testimonial section at the bottom that has some of your guys' beautiful testimonials that you have given me that I have collected over the last few days, then I think we go even higher. I think we go even higher with the conversion rate and the revenue per visitor, and we just get absolutely psychopathic on this. Okay, I want to see $10,000 in revenue from this app. I want to see it this month. I want to see $10,000 in revenue this month from this app, and that would absolutely blow my mind. Okay, that would absolutely blow my mind. Madboy says all 1.x updates. I think I'm just gonna delete this, to be honest, guys. I think I'm gonna delete this because no one understands what it means. I don't know how to make it more clear. But we're gonna need to figure that out today. So this is a question I get all the time, okay? And let me understand why I have this. It says all in the verbiage, you have to select okay to all 1.x updates forever. Does that mean I have to pay for 2.x updates? Okay, the reason that I put this in is I didn't want to limit the growth of the app. So let's say something comes out that has that is game changing, okay? Like recently, OpenClaw came out. It's unreal. It completely changed everything. It spawned Hermes, and it changed the game for everyone, guys, okay? I built an app called QuickClaw. It was amazing, but it had very high recurring costs on my end. So if you buy Canvas, you own Canvas forever, the way it is, and you own all the updates I'm currently shipping now. If something crazy, insane comes out in the next month or something like that, and I want to add it as an additional feature into the app, but it costs a lot of recurring money for me, then if I only have a lifetime setup, then I can't add an optional upgrade for users. And it will be 100% optional. You do not have to buy it. All right, and we are purely talking theoreticals right now. So let's say something comes out that's absolutely insane. It's going to cost me money to provide it. I want to be able to give it to you guys down the line. So you'll get a little notification in the app that says OpenClaw version 69 life-changing AI solution just came out. Would you like to add that to Canvas for X amount? Either it's a monthly recurring thing or a one-time payment upgrade or something like that. But if I didn't put that verbiage in there, then it puts the app in a box where I can never upgrade it. If something costs a recurring cost to me, I can never add it into the app and upgrade it. Does that make sense to you guys? Are you guys following me? I'm worried about the people in the back. I don't think they're following my train of thought right now. Like, I'm trying to be smart about protecting the progress of the app moving forward. And realistically, what's probably going to happen is we're going to hit 200 lifetime. We're going to hit 200 lifetime licenses of Canvas, and then I'm just going to shut them down. And you're going to be grandfathered in forever. And then from there on, it'll be some monthly recurring fee or something like that. And then we'll build out an insane monthly recurring revenue stream is what we'll end up doing. Oh, Smelly, you're still waiting for your coffee? Excuse me, Smelly? Smelly is still waiting for his coffee. Yeah. Jamie, if you could get him his coffee, he's had his hand up for the last 15 minutes. Smelly, I'm sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that. Basically paid DLC vibes. Let's go! That's exactly what it is. Andre said, War Dogger. That's a great name. War Dogger said, I might buy it. Looks super cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Means the world. Means the world. Felipe says, take my money, but I need Canvas for Windows and super early bird founding price. You already know we're gonna have to make a Windows exception early bird pricing. If we launch the Windows, I think that needs to have like a Windows situation, you know, a Windows situation. But we're a ways out from the Windows app coming out, guys. All right, we are a ways out from the Windows app coming out. Levy says, dude, I'd be happy to build it in Windows. Guys, should we start our development team? Should we start our development army? I'm not gonna lie to you. I hate working with others. That's one thing that I've learned is I just can't stand working with others. But also recently, I feel like we're building this community, this Blade Fam army, and I'm just feeling like maybe the time has come where we need to just get like psychotic and start the Blade Fam army of developers. Then we have our AI agents and we have our human agents controlling the AI agents. And imagine I have to fire somebody too. That's going to be rough. And then they're coming back into the stream and I'm like, I had to fire you. That landing page you made was slop. I had to fire you. I'm sorry. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That was just a warm-up set, guys. That was just a warm-up set. That was just a warm-up set, baby. All right, Ray Fernando says, I've been telling more people to check it out, so they want to see. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I don't know why I closed all these Codex agents. Oh, I didn't. I just. Okay. Okay. So what we're going to do here is... Marshall, can you please do a deep dive on the CNVS app? It is one directory up from the current directory you're in right now. I need you to make a .md file in the CNVS web folder listing out the highest value features that we have in the app right now. What comes to mind is the fact that we support all the agent CLIs via subscription, the fact that we have Hermes chat built in, the fact that we have an MCP and a CLI built in, we have a agentic memory system cross agent, we have a Forge, the agentic Kanban system to control multiple agents. We have the browser built in. We have the MD file built in. We have voice control with NVIDIA parakeets and GPT real-time too. And I really just need you to wake up!
Sent to Marshall.
I gotta grab my coffee. Hold on. All right, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I got egg bites. I got egg bites from Starbucks, but I did not get enough for everyone. I did not get enough for everyone, so honestly, we're gonna have to figure out how to share. And I got a feeling that Smelly is gonna be wanting some egg bites. Judging by the fact that how upset he was about getting his coffee late, I think that he's gonna want some egg bites. Here we go. Check out the first sip. Check out the first sip right here. Look at the size of this coffee. I think this is like 450 milligrams of caffeine. All right, so let me give you guys the plan. The plan is first, you guys need to wake the fuck up. And then the secondary plan is, you know what? You know what? This is what the plan is going to be. Do I not have a light background? I need a lighter background. I guess that'll do fine for now. That'll do fine for right now. All right, so we have the MD file. We're making the MD file, guys. Jesus, sometimes I get concerned that you guys are not paying attention at all. I think that's why I scream wake up so much, is I just get the feeling you guys are not paying attention. Like I'm trying to make an app that makes $250,000 in revenue so I could buy my family a home. And then I look over in chat and I just feel like you guys are asleep over there. All right, MD file. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. MD file with Canvas benefits. All right, we have that. This is going to be a legendary workflow right now. I can already tell you this. This is going to be patched in to some sort of, basically it's going to be passed into GPT real time to create a stylized image that's going to be cohesive. That's going to be cohesive. Then it'll be patched into possibly Codex to create cards with benefit first feature listings. Does that make sense, you guys? Does that make sense, you guys? Let me see if legitimately a single person is awake today. Let me see if legitimately a single person is awake. Madboy says, wake up, chat. Humble says, is this Dunkin' or Starbucks? It's Starbucks. David Kang says, Max, can you vibe code smell and taste-o-vision? Oh my God, you guys are so far unlocked, and I know it. I have this weird sixth sense where I can be coding and then I can feel the chat window. Not even look at the chat window. I can just feel that you guys are totally unlocked and you guys need to relock in immediately. Violet, I need you to wake up, honey. Hey, Violet Beans, are you sleeping? Are you sleeping? Because you need to wake up. Are you sleeping, Violet Beans? Sorry, that's my daughter. All right. So we're making the MD file with the canvas benefits. We are going to create some sort of loop to create a GPT real-time image for each feature. We're going to build some sort of ultra aesthetic grid matrix of cards that have each image with a small breakdown of like the feature, but it's going to be very benefit first language. And that's going to be it. That's going to be our small little feature section on the app that'll basically, you know, cover all the questions there are. That's all there is. That's all there is. So what I want to do is I'm going to screenshot this right here. And then I'm going to paste this into that right there. We can delete that 1 second. I'm going to use our new dictation tool. Guys, if you weren't here last night for our late night vibe coding session, we have a dictation tool. It works exactly like Whisperflow. I love it. I'm going to say, all right, so basically what I want to have happen here is I want to take those ultra high value features, and I want to have GPT real-time to make a design for us that is fully cohesive with the rest of the site. And it'll basically be imagery that'll go along with each individual feature card. And we're going to create an ultra clean feature matrix. And it'll be one clean spot where somebody can see all the features that we have. I want to focus on benefit first language. All right. So yes, we're going to talk about the features, but we need to talk about them benefit first. If any of the features use a mainstream company, such as like our Parakeet voice to text uses NVIDIA, then I want to include the logo for NVIDIA. With GPT real-time, I want to include the logo for OpenAI. All right. With the Hermes chat, I want to include the logo for Hermes chat. Our biggest thing here is we need to figure out an iteration loop. So we go through every single individual feature inside this MD file, and we create these images that are fully cohesive, and they all feel like they match the theme and they all match each other. Let me know how we can get this done. Maybe we run a test run with 1 or 2 to start off with. We're so locked in. We're so locked in right now, guys. We're so locked in. Enter. My mom says, good morning, Max. Violet and D, wake up! My mom just told the love of my life and my daughter to wake up. In the chat, in the stream chat. I mean, what do you want from me, guys? My mom's dialed in this morning. She's dialed in this morning. She called me this morning. She was like, I need you to ban this person. I need you to ban this person. I need you to pick up the pace. You're falling behind with, like, she's like, look, you're doing a lot of revenue. That's great. Okay. But you should be doing 10x the amount you're doing right now. All right. Your last YouTube video, it was okay. I need higher production quality. I need more value per minute. I need more Mr. Beast type scene transitions. And she was right. I said, you know what, Mom, you're right. I'm going to ban him. I'm going to work on doing 10x more revenue, 10x more views on the YouTube channel. And yes, we're going to do some more tweets daily. And I don't know what else to tell you. That's just how the conversation went this morning. I told her, I've been up since 2 a.m. working. I got up at 2:54 a.m. I've been working all morning. And she said, why did you go to sleep? She said, why did you go to sleep? I got my lifelong best friend in here, Nate. He says, yes, wake up! Come on! YouTube Brandon Blue says, last video was solid. Loops taught me something. Let's go! Let's go! All right, Command L to organize. And then we have It says, I'll run the tests as 2 draft art assets, voice control and forge. I'm keeping the generated image textless and logo free with reserved badge space so we can overlay exact NVIDIA, OpenAI, Hermes, SVGs, benefit first copy in the card component. This is guaranteed to increase conversion rate. Come on, guys. All right, Nathan Geckler. Welcome to the stream. First of all, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it, guys. If you haven't already, hit the like button on the stream and join the Discord community in the YouTube description down below. Hit the subscribe button. Tell me how you're doing today. Nathan says, I saw your post today about live streaming. It mentioned payouts was a game changer. Did you mean payouts like X payouts? Yes, I did. I didn't realize live streams contribute to X payouts. I don't think they do right now, but I've been seeing The Boar. Elon's head man, has been posting a lot about how they are going to get streamers on X paid. I don't know what they're doing yet, but he's been posting a lot. We are going to get streamers more money on X, which X is already paying me like crazy. So if they're going to do more, I'm on board. Let's go. Let's go. I'm totally on board for that. Switch Canvas to CNVS.
Switch to CNVS.
All right, so we have an interesting little situation here right now, guys. So if I switch to GPT real time, it puts me into toggle to talk, and it automatically starts the talking. So watch this. Ready? I'm gonna switch to GPT real time. Hey, how you doing today?
Hey, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. You can go to sleep. All right, see, guys. So it immediately started the chat. I don't want that to happen, and also, if I have it in GPT real-time mode, then it turns off my ability to do dictation. So if I hit my dictation key right now, then I cannot do dictation. Remember, dictation is just whisper flow. You guys need to wake up. You're falling behind and I need you to wake up. So, and lastly, if I switch from GPT real-time back to on-device, local parakeet, NVIDIA parakeet running on the device, then it leaves me on toggle to talk. It should remember the last setting. So check this out. If I have push to talk right now enabled for on-device, and I switch back to GPT real-time, and then back to on-device, it's not push to talk. All right, so let's get this figured out together.
All right.
Hello. I need you to prompt Marshall verbatim. So right now I'm having an issue where if I switch from on device to GPT real-time mode, it automatically starts my chat with the voice to text input with GPT real-time mode. And if I switch back to on device, it doesn't save the activation memory that I had chosen before. For instance, if I'm on device and I'm choosing push to talk for that, and I switch to GPT real time, it'll switch me to toggle to talk. When I switch back to on device, it automatically stays on toggle to talk. It should remember the activation method per control mode individually.
Marshall has the exact prompt now, word for word. Still here if you need anything else.
All right, and then there was something I needed to do also that somebody asked for in the feedback board that I was like, oh yeah, we need to do that right away. Let me add the feedback button. Guys, if you're in Canvas and you notice something you want to see changed, you hit that orange feedback button in the corner, you drop feedback, it comes straight to me on the live stream, and I get it thrown in the app right away! Yes, Mad Boy, dictations. All right, David King says, Max, I know you're secretly sad nobody's going to talk to you about ARR going down now. I know it's freaking me out a little bit. And I miss it already. I miss it already. Guys, we have 8 upvotes on Spotify and Apple Music integrations. We have to figure out the Spotify thing. I need somebody to figure out the Spotify thing. In chat. All right, click in terminal. Windows opens up MD in preview. Right now, I'm getting could not open errors. It would be nice to open up in the MD file directly from the Swifty terminal. Okay. So that makes total sense to me. Switch Canvas to CNVS Web. I forgot. I have 2 CNVS Web, so it gets confused. It doesn't know how to do that one. I should remove one of them, honestly. So this let's close this so we get a little bigger, and then I'm going to zoom in on this. And I think today, guys, what I'm going to do for you is I'm going to make the font extra large. So we'll go to style, and I'm going to make the font like ridiculously big. And I feel like that might help you guys out as far as being able to read something on the live stream. But if I see, where is our MD file? Where's our MD file? Added CNVS high value features.md. Okay. So I guess let's just test this out. I don't think it's going to be able to, but what that user wants is the ability to open the MD file from the agent, which I don't think it can do it all right now. Can you please prompt Marshall? Actually, no, not Marshall. Can you please prompt Chase and tell Chase to open the MD file? The file is cnvs-high-value-features.md. Open it inside the CNVS, the Canvas MD viewer.
Chase has the instruction to open that markdown file in the Canvas viewer.
Okay, great. You can go to sleep. Guys, how are we doing? Are we falling asleep over here? Are we waking the fuck up? What's going on? What is going on? I need you guys to tell me in the chat immediately. I need you to tell me immediately in the chat. Our next
Switched to CNVS.
Our next theme, okay? Right now, it is currently between an Arc Raider style theme
I couldn't find a canvas called
or a fully blown World of Warcraft throwback theme.
-4A22- opening the Vite preview.
Okay? It's either between a full-blown Arc Raider style theme. Okay, so if you've never played Arc Raider, look into Arc Raiders. All right, what are you doing?
CNVS.
Or a World of Warcraft style theme, fully blown, like the full deal. The full deal. All right, so this did not. Wow, these are really bad, guys. Oh my God, these are bad.
Closed CNVS feature matrix.
Oh no. Is that even using GPT image gen? Because those are
Chase is
really
done.
bad. The first screenshot shows layout working, but I'm removing internal process labels from the live page. The iteration loop belongs in the markdown art direction doc.
There's no
The public
browser
section
open.
should read like product value, not a product production checklist. Okay.
Opening the Vite preview.
Let's switch over to CNVS. I need you to add a Claude Code agent.
Going to http.
A Claude agent is
I need you to go back to the Canvas CNVS.
8000 hash.
Okay,
features.
Chase, can you please? I need you to prompt Chase verbatim that I do not like how. Can you prompt Chase verbatim? I do not like how. I want to actually add a setting so that the agents are actually not allowed to change like where the canvas is, as far as like switching canvases or switching my focus from like one terminal to a different terminal. I want to take that away from agents completely. Like either we need to add a setting or we need to just remove it completely, because it's incredibly annoying when I'm trying to do coding, and other users have said the same thing when I'm trying to do coding, and then like we have a rogue Claude Code agent working on things and it's changing the canvas, it's rearranging the focus of the canvas. So yeah, let's figure, don't make any code changes yet, but let's figure out what we can do to improve that.
Chase has the exact request to propose options without changing code yet.
All right, go to sleep. Guys, the bad news is that this came out absolutely horrendous. This came out absolutely horrendous. I mean, there's no way that it used
127.0.0.1:8,000/hash features.
There's no way that it used GPT Image Gen to create these. I just don't believe it. I do not believe that it used GPT Image Gen for these. I'm in disbelief. I'm in disbelief that it did not use GPT Image Gen for these images. All right, so it's viewing the feature matrix check right now. Oh, it just tried to do it mobile, and then I took it out of mobile view, which was not a good idea. I should have let this just run by itself. I don't know if it was my prompt, the fact that I said make it cohesive, that it just turned it all into just this garbage nonsense, or if it's just not smart enough to create actual individual prompts for each item.
Going to http://127.0.0.1:8,000 hash features.
The D-Dizzle says for the Horde. Nathan says gotta do the wild throwback. Brandon says retro. You guys are not giving me any good feedback today on the theming. I'll do it myself. I will do it myself. Why don't you use Remotion with Claude? It gets way better graphic designs. That's actually not a bad idea. Like, are you saying we have animated previews for each individual thing? Is that what you're saying right now? Because we could get fully, absolutely psychotic out of our mind, and we could have animated previews for each individual thing, but I feel like at that point, we'd be better off just recording the actual app itself.
Going to http://127.0.0.1:8001 hash features.
Dark Zelly says, I mean, why not? He says, I mean, why not? Just wake up. Honestly, because it's going to be a lot of work for all of these features. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we collapse these down to the 4 top features. What do you guys think about that? We collapse it down to the top 4 features, then I record actual videos, actual beautiful videos of me using the features it's talking about inside the application. And we have actual videos for each one. Haven't used the real UI. I can't do that. I can't do that for real. I can't do that for real. I wish that it could, but I can't. Can you please add a Claude Code agent?
Claude's agent is up and ready to take instructions.
Can you please ask Sky right now, verbatim, if I were to narrow down the current feature list that we have in the everything your agents need on one canvas section, what would be the top 4 highest value, highest benefit to end user features that I could also visually show by doing a screen recording of the actual application that you would include on this section?
Sky got that exact prompt. Want me to pull its response when it finishes? Sky's still in the middle of analyzing the feature data and hasn't produced the recommendation.
Go to sleep!
I'm not sleepy, but I
Go to sleep! Come on! We've done almost $7,000 in revenue in the last 6 days. And we live streamed the entire process from 0 to here we are. I need you guys to wake up and chat. Let's fucking go. We're living the American dream. We're living the global dream. We're shipping apps. We're shipping content. We're vibe coding out of our minds. We got Codex. We got Claude Code. We got Fable 5 coming back to us. Let's go! I'm awake! Nathan said, I legit want to take out the trash and came back to this, never skipping a cutscene again. Let's go! Don't ever skip them. Don't ever skip them. Fable 5 is coming back, not for a little bit. People are telling me it's coming back soon, but I don't think they're being honest. Fable 5 is going to be a minute, guys. It's unfortunately going to be a minute. All right, so let's check out what this says here. Let's do a little flip. I do not like how agents are allowed. All right, great. These are our options. Option A, remove the... Oh, you know what else I want to do today, guys? Is we have the full screen situation too, which is pretty nice. The full screen situation is nice. Remove the capability outright. Drop the view focus. Switch verbs from the external agent vocabulary and make the node creating verbs from a background canvas mount without forcing a visible switch. Simplest, no UI, nothing to misconfigure. I don't even know what that means. I have no idea what any of this means. Option B, default restricted. Scope to all 4 vectors with vector 4. The implicit yank fixed regardless of the toggle for background agents, since being pulled to another project mid-coding is never desirable. Reasoning, it gives you the off by default, never disrupting behavior you want, keeps your own voice UI fully capable, is per user reversible, and fits the established feature flag settings convention. All right, can you please ask Chase to explain option B to me like I'm an idiot?
Chase is on it and will break down option B in very simple, beginner-friendly terms.
It's not really what I said, is it? That's not really what I said at all, is it? Simon Nielsen says, what are you building? We're building the future, brother. We're building the future. This is Canvas, a agentic development environment. It's totally voice controlled with GPT real-time too. So we can spawn agents, we can prompt agents. Open. Can you please? I have a guy in chat, Simon, and he would like you to open 4 cursor agents right now.
4 cursor agents are starting up now.
Okay, awesome. And then I need you to ask Rubble what the temperature is in Miami, Florida today. I need you to ask Rocky what's the best sport to play in the winter. I need you to ask Zuma when Fable 5 is coming back. And last but not least, I need you to prompt Everest, how far away is Mars from America?
All 4 got their prompts. If you want, I can read back their answers once they respond.
No. But can you please open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev?
There's your browser preview, pointed at cnvs.dev.
That's fantastic. Okay, can you please close the browser preview and close all of the cursor agents and then open my Hermes agent?
I closed the browser and all the cursor agents, and Hermes is open now.
Fantastic. Can you please open a Claude Code agent?
A Claude coding agent is up and ready to go.
Fantastic. Can you please prompt Rubble verbatim? I need you to draw a diagram on this canvas that represents why this is the best time in the history ever to be vibe coding and shipping content on the internet.
Rubble got that prompt exactly as you said it.
Okay, go to sleep. Are most of the people buying CNVS your viewers, or did you have a lot? There's a lot of people buying CNVS that are my viewers, but the vast majority are coming from my X posts. The vast majority are coming from my X posts. Do you guys want to see the breakdown right now? Do you guys want me to give you the expert breakdown right this second? And I'll show you how just absolutely. Oh, hold on. First, don't miss the diagram. First, don't miss the diagram.
Best time ever to vibe code and ship 54 elements.
54 elements? What? All right. Why now is the best time ever? Don't do that. Don't ever do that again. All right.
Rubble is done.
What does it say? What does it say? Why now is the best time ever to vibe code and ship? I don't know why it made this so large. We might have to dial back the diagram sizing because this is way too large. Okay. Frontier models that actually code, agentic tools, English is the language now, compute infra near free, one-click deploy with Vercel Edge serverless. Capability, leverage, no syntax wall, cheap to run, instant live. Vibe coding, describe, don't grind, build fast, ship in hours, not month. Distribution is built in, X, TikTok, YouTube. Are you guys focusing at all right now? Are you guys paying attention legitimately at all right now? Global audience, 0 gatekeepers right now, guys, okay? Listen, ship in hours, not month. Vibe coding, describe, don't grind. That's not actually true. That's false. No, you do have to grind right now. That's actually not true at all. Claude got out of its mind on that one. All right, a global audience, 0 gatekeepers, instant feedback, iterate. It needs to wake up with this. 1 person, a whole studio, best time in history to build. Okay, guys? So that's what it comes down to. It's the best time ever to build. It's the best time ever to build. All right, and yes, your Claude agent can draw diagrams on Canvas. I don't know what you want from me, guys, okay? There's nothing you can't do in the app we're building. I've been iterating in the diagram drawing feature because eventually it's going to draw a loop. All right, you're going to have Claude Code draw a loop so you can visually see what the loop is going to be. And then you can say, okay, I'm going to make these changes, and you'll visually make the changes to the diagram that's on the canvas. And then you're going to say, start the loop, and it will start looping on the diagram that's on the canvas, which there's going to be nothing sicker than that. It's going to be like the ultimate graphical user interface for creating loops that work. And Canvas already has all these built-in ways of testing the desired outcome of the loop. All right, you guys are getting distracted. You guys are honestly getting distracted, and it's disheartening to say the least. All right, I have everything you need, your own. I have everything I need, your own Canvas high value features, MD, inventory plus live. The features I apply, can we just open it? Can we just open it? Why don't we just open it? Open Markdown. And then Canvas high value features, open. And then let me see what we got. Canvas high value feature inventory, deep dive date. All right, this is product facing inventory of the highest value CNVS features found in the Mac OS app codebase. It is not an exhausted API spec. The goal is to clarify what is the strongest, what is differentiated, and where copies should avoid overclaiming. All right, highest value features, multi-agent CLI support. The value is not just we can open terminals. Canvas wraps these CLIs in a shared orchestration layer. Agents launch in the active Canvas project directory. Local canvases use the Mac's installed CLIs. Remote canvases detect agents on the SSH host. Come on. Agent terminals get stable call signs, brand marks, status tracking, and project scoped context. God damn, dude. We cooked. I don't know what you want. We cooked. Canvas supports the agent CLIs developers already use and subscribe to, then gives them a shared spatial control layer. All right, Forge agentic Kanban for multiple agents. Forge is one of the clearest only Canvas features. It's a Canvas node that turns a task board into an autonomous agent dispatcher. Yes, 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 yes. Unified MCP, CLI, voice, and real-time control plane. Canvas has a local control server and a single shared tool vocabulary used across machine interfaces. I mean, I like what it's telling me, but I hate all of it. I like what it's telling me, but I also can't stand any of it. This is another time where I feel like Fable 5 would just never do this to me. It just wouldn't ever do this to me. Milan Vars, what's up? How are you? How are you? What's going on? Fable 5 would never do this to me. The list of provided is confusing and it's not that good. Like I wanted to use Hermes is implemented as a real chat node, not a terminal scan over ANSI output. The node renders a clean iMessage style conversation with a Hermes agent and persistent structured. All right. I just suggested website feature order. Hero, show all-in-one visual drawing terminal browser agent. This is way too much. Like, I just want to add a little bit, not go crazy with it. Reaping Enterprises says Fable 5 was nice while it lasted. Wait, is Oscar here? Oscar's here. Let's go. Simon didn't deserve that, but that was like showcasing what your platform could do. Nice. What is? I didn't say anything mean to Simon at all. I didn't say anything mean to Simon at all. Not one bit. Alex Crypto says, hey bro, are you using voice text mode? What is this app? Is it custom or similar to Whisperflow? This is CNVS Canvas. This is the app that I've been building live on stream for the last 15 to 20 days. We launched it 6 days ago. We are currently sitting at $6,678 in revenue. It's a full agentic development environment. So you can control it with GPT Real-Time 2 or NVIDIA Parakeet for fully local control. It has all of the agents. You could use your own subs with it. And I mean, yeah, it's the best. It's the best. It's the best there is. Let's get rid of that. Let me move this so you can actually see it. All right, it explained option B to me very simply, except for not simply at all. There's nothing simple about this. What option B? Option B adds a single on-off switch in the app settings on the Canvas page. Think of it like the mute switch on your phone, one clear toggle. The switch would say something like allow agents to move the canvas and focus. Perfect. All right, can you please prompt Chase to verbatim make option B live so that I can test it out? It sounds perfect. I love the idea of a toggle so that the agents can't move the canvas around by themselves.
Chase got that message word for word.
All right, so I guess our option is right now. This is what we do. First we figure out step one. We figure out what features to even talk about. Step two, figure out insane way to showcase them visually. Didn't mean to do that. Step 3. I guess that's it. That's it. We figure out what features to talk about. And then step 2, we figure out insane way to showcase them visually. I'm thinking that the GIFs, like doing a GIF or a small video might be the best way to go about doing it, and just recording it from the actual app itself, sort of like the demo videos that I've been doing from on X that have been going really well. And honestly, maybe we just take some of the demo videos that I've done in X and we film them in Screen Studio. And I think that we just grind a little bit, guys. I think we turn this into a little bit of a grind session this stream, and we get the features figured out that we want to talk about, and then we figure out how to showcase them visually, and we're going to be absolutely vibing from there. Does that make sense to you guys? Does that make sense? I'm on YouTube. I am on YouTube. I don't know. I don't know why the Twitch stream does that. Milan Var says, hi, I've been coming to your live streams. It started Vibe Coding 2 recently, but keep moving from Codex and Claude Code. But watching the past few days, it is a beautiful setup. I want to get it. Join us, join us, join us. Join us. What happened to Fable 5? They cooked themselves. They cooked themselves. You're asking the wrong person, bro. You're asking the wrong person, brother. All right, let's see if this cooked. A unit test to lock the behavior. All right, this is cooking right now. Did this finish? Implemented the per control mode activation memory. Beautiful. That did finish. That did finish. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. All right. I need you to prompt Marshall verbatim that we need to go through the GitHub, I guess, commit history, or yeah, I think that's going to be the best place to do that, and come up with a method for automating. Actually, never mind. Just go to sleep. I wonder if my MacBook is on right now. I think my MacBook died, so I don't think my Hermes agent is going to reply right now. Which is probably the biggest benefit to having your Hermes agent. Oh, it did reply. Okay. I'm live. Actually, let's do dictation mode. I'm live streaming right now, so don't say anything crazy or give away any, don't leak anything. But I need to create a, basically like a changelog or a fun page on my cnvs.dev website where every time I ship a new version, it has like release notes. And I want to figure out the best way that we can automate that with you. So basically, every time I bump the version number, I want you to have a beautiful styling of a landing page that feels insanely cohesive, a lot of space, beautiful typography that matches the rest of the cnvs.dev website, and just gives a very curated artisan vibe. And I want to lean towards simpler and less is more is better. So maybe like every release has like a couple headlines with some beautiful descriptive text underneath it, and that's really just it. And maybe it has a date, and we can name the release something badass. And let's brainstorm a good release naming scheme. I'm thinking something cool like how Hermes names their releases. Guys, I think what we have to do, I think we have to just pull the plug and we have to, holy shit. Dude, our Hermes setup is unreal inside Canvas. It's better than any Hermes chat, Discord. It's just better. It's better than anything. It's so fast. It shows the tool call cards live as they're coming up. They have active states, finished states. It's the best Hermes integration there is inside the CNVS app. And it's only going to get better. It's only going to get better. I have more stuff I'm adding to it. All right, my vote, CNVS Studio Notes. No, that's not good. That's not good. Release naming the Materials series. First, Codename Style, Night Glass, Iron Bloom, Ghost Line, and Silver Wake. Those are kind of good names. Those are kind of good names. I kind of like those names, guys. Night Glass, Iron Bloom. Insanely cohesive, minimal, and gives you a real brand ritual every time you ship. I love everything, but I want to call them... I want to call them CNVS release notes instead. Can you get a V1 live at cnvs.dev/release? Obviously, make sure you have nothing sensitive in this live production environment, and you do not break anything. Commit. I don't know why I'm typing right now. Commit before making any changes so that we can revert back instantly if something goes wrong. I think that we should probably just, like, maybe we should just wrap like the majority of the work up to now into like one release, and then that way they're moving forward. I can have individual releases. Can you give me a summary here before you make any changes at all of what you would include in this first release note? Also, we should probably think of search engine optimization while we're making these release notes, and build the release notes in a way that will satisfy Google search optimization. All right, that's why I was asking about the post-production maintenance and sustainability, was wondering what he thinks about it. Where is that Cope? More startups that fuck themselves to AI slop, which means potentially more opportunities for software engineers to come in and fix it. No, that's unfortunately that's completely wrong. I like it's gonna have to be like people are just gonna have to grieve manually coding at some point and just realize that that's gonna be done. There's not ever gonna be a time where software engineers are needed to come in and fix the AI slop. If anything, the AI models are going to get so far superior than the coders that they're going to come in and just rewrite the binaries, and there's going to be no code. It's going to be silly to even write code. Like, we're going to completely bypass that step, that paradigm, and we're going to go straight to just writing the binaries, and there's not going to be any need for writing JavaScript, Swift, any of that. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's just how it's going to go, guys. The models are getting way too good. They're getting way too good. And it is a grieving process. It like legitimately is, where like we're going to have to just grieve the fact that that coding is done, you know? I think somebody's going to have to build a startup where it's like coding as a game or something like that, or as fun. You know, because it was just so good for your brain, and it was really fun, and it was like the most fulfilling thing you could possibly do was manually write code and then have it work. It was just incredible. It was so good. And how close do you think we are to that new dawn? We're like a week past that new dawn. Fable 5 wrote one-shotted, bug-free, unbelievable code. It actually came into my code base and was like, we need to fix this, that, this thing, and it fixed it. And anytime it made fixes, like the performance went up, reliability went up, bugs went out the window. It was unbelievable. Grieve working in general. I know it's gonna be really wild times. We're gonna have to pray that the robots provide extreme value, you know, and the robots are going to have to come in and they're going to have to provide some sort of, because right now AI is not profitable. The robots are going to have to make it profitable. Otherwise, this whole thing is not going to work, guys. Unfortunately, this whole thing is not going to work unless the robots can make artificial intelligence profitable. Like, they're going to have to come in and use AI to produce. All right, so we have turn a pile of agents into managed team. That sucks. Talk to the workspace and let it act. Use the agent subscriptions you already trust. Let agents operate the canvas itself. Give every agent the same project memory. I mean, these are actually pretty good. These are actually all pretty good. But it's too much is my problem. Like, these are all really good points, and they're high value, but I would never add, like, right, this is my landing page here, okay? Right now, I currently have this section, this H1, I have a demo video, and right now it normally goes straight to the pay once, own canvas forever. But I'm not going to add this mile-long list here. Like, maybe I can have 2 points here with an arrow button here and an arrow button here, and then you can slide through the points. What do you guys think about that? Can you type a 1 in chat if that's a good idea? So basically, instead of having this list, guys, this huge, massive list that I don't think is going to help conversion on the website, all of the features get wrapped into basically like a slider type thing, and we can slide through all of the features, and then it's all wrapped in right here. So you can see all the features right there, and then we can have as many as we want. We can have it go on for days if you want. And it's not going to affect the ability for somebody to just immediately scroll down to the buy section. Because the worst thing we could do right now, guys, is like the website is converting insanely high. It's got a 4.62% conversion rate. That's the highest conversion rate I've ever had of any website I've ever made ever, by 2x, by 2.5x. So the worst thing we could do right now is make a change to the website that would ruin conversion. Like, I'm almost thinking we don't even make the change. Nathan C, what's up, what's up, what's up? Harrison says, I think there will always be code. Writing binaries directly, if possible, would be so inefficient that there isn't any benefit to doing that. It would be 100 times more efficient for AI to write straight binaries. It would be probably more than 100 times more efficient for it to go straight to binaries and avoid the coding step. Coding was made because humans can't write binaries. It's extremely inefficient compared to just writing the binary. AI is extremely efficient at writing binary. a scroller slider for the win. Instead of forcing someone to read, they can engage with reading, which makes it suddenly okay because they're doing it to themselves. Yeah, that's a good idea. I like those sites that have like the 3 parallax sliders with all the features. They look nice. I don't know what that is. $80-20 everything. I do 80-20 everything. That's actually like one of my, that's the stream motto. Wait, no fucking way that says 31 pull-ups remaining. We have made an error. We have made a great error. That's going to be an issue. I mean, it's no problem. It's no problem. I would love to do 100 today. That's going to be an issue. Let's abide by the counter. I'm going to. Of course I'm going to. You've been yapping. I mean, when Fable comes back, he has to redo the pull-up counter for us. It's so bad right now. Elon is training. So Elon has all the compute in the world, and he's training his AI models for binaries. Elon is literally renting the compute to Anthropic, but obviously he's entering the race as a provider by purchasing Cursor, who's making Composer, and they're releasing the 1.5 trillion parameter model, which is going to be Unreal, and he's training his models on binary. Guys, there's going to be a grieving process. I know. Trust me. I know there's going to be a grieving process, but it's going to be fine. We're going to figure out what to do. Man, I just hate this. I hate this. All right, it says, I did not touch the implicit canvas yank when a background agent on another canvas spawns a node. The control server still switches your view there so the node can mount. That one is coupled to node mounting. A terminal only launches once its canvas is visible, so suppressing it safely is a deeper change with real regression risk. This pass covers every explicit view /focus/switch arrange verb. the things you and other users actually complain about. If the implicit yank still bugs you in testing, say so and I'll tackle it. Okay. All right, I mean, that makes sense. All right, my Hermes agent said, hold on. Man, why is it giving me such a long response, dude? All right, it says, yes, before I touch anything, here's the proposed V1. Here's the proposed V1 Canvas release notes. Content implementation scope. URL is cnvs.dev/release. Page title is Canvas release notes. Primary release Canvas 1.0 Night Glass. We're actually at 1.3.1 right now. The first public release note for Canvas wrapped the foundational work so future releases can be documented individually from here moving forward. All right, Canvas 1.0 Night Glass. That's a badass name, guys. That is a badass name. June 2026, unless you want an exact ship date. Short summary, a foundational release focused on making Canvas feel calm, intentional, and ready for real creative work, from the visual identity and landing experience to the first alpha distribution flow. Section I include, Canvas is starting from a simple idea. Software should feel less machinery and more like workspace. The first Canvas web presence. The release introduces the Canvas website, a minimal landing. Wait, what? No. All right. No, I need you to deep dive the CNVS app changes in GitHub. We are on version 1.3. What are we on? 1.3.2. We're in version 1.3.2. 1.3.2. Can you please distill down the GitHub changes since the very beginning to version 1.3.2 in a couple of just extreme high value points, so we can have our first release note in there. Don't make any code changes yet. Give me an ultra brief summary of just what you think we need to have in there. All right, badass. I'm pretty much completely stuck on this stupid section that I hate. I think what we need to do is we need to remove everything and just go one by one. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to remove everything except for the voice control, and we're just going to go one by one. So let's make that smaller. And then I guess we can go to new canvas. Hey, can you told me how you run ads or what's your approach in marketing? No, I didn't. Don is right. I didn't run any ads. I just do the live stream here and then I post on X like a madman. All right. And if you guys want to ship an app and you want to just do pure organic, then I would just copy the exact playbook that I'm running right now. I would live stream yourself building it, and then I would go through my tweets. I would literally set up a Hermes agent today. I would go through my tweets, and I'm going to, whatever. I go through my tweets, have it, write down all the bangers that are about my products, note what the hooks are, rewrite the hooks so that they serve your app, and then you start posting 5 to 10 times a day on X. And notice the content that I have included with each post. They're all video posts. They all provide some sort of value. And then that's it. Like at the end of the day, everything is a funnel. Everything is a funnel. So on X, you get 100,000 views on a post about your product. A certain percentage of those are going to convert depending on the language, the copywriting you use inside of that post. So you have exposure, which is how many views you got. You have conversion, which is how good your copywriting is, and that's it. Streaming is really nice because I'm building anyways. I'm going to be building this app anyways. I'm going to be sitting here building anyways. I might as well be streaming it, and now I'm documenting the process of me building in public. I'm getting added exposure. I'm building a community around it. It's a no-brainer move. Clippo is turning the stream into clips, which get another 100,000 views on YouTube every 28 days. Just copy that playbook exactly, guys. Live stream, turn the live stream into clips with Clippo, or make your own thing. I wouldn't do that. Don't waste your time. Just get Clippo. It's as cheap as you can possibly do it. Post on X 5 to 10 times a day. Video post, high value. Copy my hooks. And then once you get locked in on those three, then you can start making the YouTube videos that I started this week. And then you have your 4 things. And that's all you need to worry about. And honestly, if you're just starting off, don't even mess around with YouTube at all. Just start off with X. That's it. That's the easiest platform to start with because it has the quickest feedback window. With YouTube, when you're live streaming, when you're making these videos, it takes so much time and effort, and you don't know if anything is paying off for a very long time. Like, you might post a video and it takes 2 weeks for it to get views or really know if it's a flop or a banger. With an X post, you know within 2 hours if the post did really well or if it sucks. So you can iterate. And then X is going to teach you copywriting. It's going to teach you hooks. It's going to teach you how to provide value on the internet really fast. It's the fastest way for you to learn how to get good on posting on the internet. All right. I think a lot of you guys have no idea how to do copywriting on the internet. X will teach you that in the fastest iteration cycle possible. All right. That's what it comes down to. And honestly, don't copy verbatim. Do not ever do that. Do not copy verbatim. Don't copy my stuff. Don't copy anybody else's stuff. But you need to look at what people are writing that are doing very well on the platform. I would write it down. I would literally write down what people are doing very well on the platform. Okay, write down their tweet and then look at that tweet and say, how can I rewrite that? And I mean rewrite it literally. Like, I mean, this first sentence, how can I rewrite that for my thing? In my own words. This second sentence, how can I rewrite that? Okay, he did a listicle after that. How can I rewrite this listicle so it works for me? Okay, he used this for a conclusion of this tweet. How can I rewrite that conclusion so it works for my stuff? And that's it. That's it. And you do that 5 to 10 times a day for 3 years straight. Stop reply guys. No reply guys. Don't do that. Okay, nobody cares about reply guys. Just you get in there and you make content for 3 years straight, 5 to 10 times a day. And you're going to make it. You're going to make it. It's just, you're going to make it. You will make it. You will make it. Everyone here will make it. Big too. Very big. Unbelievably big. Unbelievably big. Bigger than you can comprehend. But you have to get started. You have to start. You have to start and you have to fail. And you're going to fail a lot. You're going to fail an insanely lot amount. And you're going to be like, I want to give up. I want to give up. I want to give up. I don't want to do this. And then you have to keep going. All right, so let's switch to on-device push-to-talk. And then let's just get a nice, crispy little video going right here, guys. With Screen Studio. That's it. Just a crispy video, that's it. I don't need my mic. I don't need my camera. I just need to record this window right here. Open 2 Claude Code agents. Open 2 Codex agents. Open 2 Cursor agents. Open Hermes. Open the music player.
Added a music player.
Open the browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev.
Opening the preview.
That's it. That's all we needed right there. That's all we needed right there. I think we don't even have a background on this, guys. I don't even think we have a background on this. All right, I think we just do this full screen. Oh, Oscar, if you're not verified on X, it's impossible. You can never make any progress. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. If you're not verified on X, there's no possible way you can make it. And don't listen to what anybody says about that. I see some crazy people say, oh, it's better to be unverified. Just stop. Just stop. Stop. You will never, ever get any traction being unverified on X. Ever. And I'm sorry. It's pay to win. 100%. I think we can get rid of the cursor. Hide cursor. Okay. I think we start the video off a little earlier. Big Za! All right, Mainly Boomba says, hello, Jesus loves you and he's coming soon. Before Jesus returns with his wounds in his hands, there will be a stage alien invasion, Project Bluebeam. This will be done to explain away the rapture. I'm not going to lie, guys. I had a crazy dream last night. Okay, I had a crazy dream last night. And I never dream ever. There was an alien, right? And it had 3 fingers like this. It had, I swear to you, this was my dream last night, okay? It had 3 fingers like this. Its hand looked exactly like Mewtwo. All right, do you guys remember Mewtwo's hand like this? It had like, it's got those big fingers with like the ball at the end of it like this. All right, and the alien was in front of me. I shit you not. This was my dream last night. I woke up in the middle of it and I was like, holy shit, what just happened? And the alien came and it, doink, it put its 3 fingers on my forehead. Doink, like that. And I had full bandwidth of AI in my brain from the doink. I don't know if that's from my psychosis or what that is, really. It was unreal. I woke up like this. I was like, oh. I don't know. I have no idea, guys. I really don't know. I really don't know. Long wait for a browser, maybe a little trim. Yeah, I think so too. And then we can do a slight speed up. Because everybody's just brain rotted out of their mind anyways. Whoa, 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 whoa. I actually want it to be this fast when I'm doing shit. I actually think it would be better if it was this fast. Maybe we should speed the animations up like a lot. All right, let's export. 1080p will be fine for this. Web. I'm going to export it as 1080p web, and then we're going to see what it looks like as far as the output goes. Yeah, we probably could do 720 to be honest. I don't want it to look too bad. I don't want it to look too terrible, but we probably could do canvas, voice, control, GPT real time 2, GPT real time 2, and parakeet. I didn't name it that. Don's gonna freak out at me. He's just going to. I can feel it. All right. And this is how Max started building his $1 million vibe coded game, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. I think it's a feature. They give you their knowledge. Max bought a vibe code AGI in his YouTube titles. New England game got that UFO game on lock. Man, this is crazy. That's a cool alien to pay someone to visit. They made contact with you. Is that what you think happened last night? Is that what you think happened last night? Next, it'll be Will Smith hacking alien terminals coming around. Max, by the way, just out of curious, can I ask you are a believer? Jesus, I mean, not aliens. I'm not gonna get into religion on the. I'm not gonna get into religion on the stream. I'm gonna leave religion and politics out of the stream. All right, I'm gonna leave religion and politics out of the stream. For now, at least. For now, maybe eventually we dive into that. You know what I am a believer in gratitude. I'm not gonna say what I'm a believer in, other than I'm a believer in gratitude first and foremost. And I couldn't be any more grateful for every single one of you in this stream today. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. And I couldn't be any more grateful for the progress we're making on this SaaS. It's crazy. It's insane. All right, this finished? Yes, it did. All right, let's see what the quality looks like, guys. It's not great, but it's gonna be small. It's gonna be really small. Like it'll be like this sized. I think this is gonna be fine for a start. Let's just try it out. Let's throw it to the website, try it out, and see how it feels. If we like it, we like it. If we hate it, we don't have to keep it, guys. And I'm gonna try to use the place feature. So basically, if you guys haven't been here yet, this canvas that I have right here is actually SSH into my server. So this is the Canvas website server right here. And we added this feature where I can actually I can plop files. I didn't mean for that to show up as soon as I said that, but we can plop files. So let's go ahead and try and plop this file and see if we still got that working. So it's uploading to the server right now. And it's done. It's uploaded. So I can go to I can basically go to CNVS web, and then I can tell the agent the file name that I have there. Hold on. For this. And then I think we do it for the talk to workspace and let it act out. I'm going to close these for now. I'm going to say open a Claude Code agent. Open a Claude Code agent. Go on here.
Chase, the Claude code is ready.
All right, I'm going to paste this in here. I just uploaded this exact video file to the CNVS web folder on the server for production. So I want the voice control talk to the workspace and let it act card for the image to be swapped to this video. And then we could like do git ignore or something like that. And that way there I can see the video locally here while I'm obviously developing. But then also if we leave it as the same exact name, because it's already uploaded to the server in the CNVS web directory, then it will work for the production as well. All right, I got to do some bolts. Cursor just gave me $100 in credits. LOL Elon effect. Really? That's absolutely insane. Oh my God. All right, let's see what this says. Where exactly did you upload on the production box? Public /demo. Recommended. Public group. Lives alongside Canvas demo.mp4. Just SSH into the server and find it. All right, guys, I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be right back. And then we're gonna keep hammering. All right, I'm back. I forgot about my egg bites, guys. We messed up. What does it say? Yes, keep it quiet so safe for stream. No secrets, no operational details. I built this as releases. Oh, shit. What happened here? Why is me? Huh. I lost. I don't know why. We're gonna figure that out. I deep dived the Canvas Git history locally. No code changes made for the first Night Glass release note. I still distill everything into these. A native Mac canvas for building with agents. Voice control became a real production pillar. Project canvases and agents are becoming orchestrated. The app got its first real cinematic identity. A foundation for external control is now in place. Canvas 1.3.2 Night Glass, the first public release note for Canvas, a native Mac canvas for building with AI agents, now shaped around voice, visual orchestration, persistent project workspaces, and a quieter cinematic interface. That's the cleanest story. A foundation for external Canvas control is now in place. Okay. I don't... I'm going to copy this. It needs to be more than just this, though. I don't know why it's sending the text all the way up like that until it replies. All right, Penguino Code says, Max, how are you, man? Dude, I'm doing good. How are you doing? What's going on today? I feel like my Hermes agent is just not nailing this right now. We're trying to make the release notes, but just not nailing it. All right, just build out version 1, and that way there I can check it out and we can make changes from there. Make sure you commit everything that we currently have going on so we can roll back if needed. And also, don't make any changes to the current landing page structure or payment processing or anything like that. It should just be changes to the /release page, and that's it. All right. No shot that it seems like it just, this Claude Code Agent, I said go check out where it is on the server, and it just changed production right now. I'm gonna freak out. I'm going to freak out. I'm going to freak out. Oh, it didn't change production. All right. Droid Jam says, I'm about to purchase your app to test it. Any recommendations? Recommendations would be get a few canvases set up, get your Hermes agent set up, this is what it should look like right here, okay? This is going to be the Premiere experience. All right, Command L. Ready? I'm going to hit Command L, and that's going to reorganize my screen right there. All right. You can either do voice control or you can do Command K. right? I can do Command K, and then I can start typing Codex or Claude Code. Add a Codex agent, Command K. Command K, add a cursor agent. Okay. If you want to get cracked out of your mind, then you have one of these agents start working on a web app for you, and you open the browser. I'm choking on the egg bite. You open the browser. So you have it start working on a web app for you, and you open it in the browser, and you just start cranking away on it. Okay, so you got your agent rail on the right-hand corner. Your local agents like Codex, Claude Code are coding locally for you. And then if you have a Hermes agent set up, that's amazing because your Hermes agent will handle infrastructure for you. And honestly, I'm kind of jealous because if we were just coding a web app right now, it would be 1,000 times simpler than this Swift app. Wooloo says, nice to see you, Max. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Chase, you did not change anything on production, correct?
Sent to Chase. Chase is done.
All right, it just moved the file. Okay. Chase, that's fine. I thought you had done code changes on production, which I'm not ready for right now. Can you please serve the local version we're developing on right now, and then open it in the Canvas browser?
Sent to Chase. Running it.
All right, we should have this run a dev build so that we can test out the switching
Running it.
situation. See, that's what we just removed, is the ability for it to pull focus. Because I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Opening the Vite preview.
Oh, this is already so much better, guys. Look, guys,
Mashup is done.
This is so much better. With the actual demo, it's so much better. Look it. You see this?
Chase is done.
Like these graphics were completely ruining everything. So instead, it's just looping this talk to the workspace and let it out situation. All right, Chase, can you please make it so that there are only 2 cards visible in the everything your agents need on one canvas section, and it becomes like a slider, so I can like click to the right and it'll shift these 2 cards out with 2 more cards. And then also, can you give me your input on what's the best way to handle this for mobile?
Sent to Chase.
I am Don says idea for X. I just saw a guy getting reposted by OpenAI for using GPT real time. Canvas is better. What does that mean? I just saw a guy getting reposted by OpenAI for using. Oh shit! Oh my god! How do we do that, guys? How do we do that? I mean, Don, that would like that could overnight change everything. That could overnight change legitimately everything for us. Let me go to OpenAI and let me see what they have going on. Guys, what's the deal with GLM 5.2, by the way? Can anybody tell me what the deal is with GLM 5.2? Is that anywhere near the level it needs to be at to justify it being a thing? Man, I'm not following OpenAI. That's crazy. I don't see their repost, but I believe you. And we need to figure out how we go about getting reposted. The only thing is we definitely can't have any like Claude code agents in the video, because that'll definitely not get us reposted. Oh, this looks not so great yet. With this cut right here, this looks not so great, guys. This little cut situation, not excellent. Switch Canvas to CNVS.
Switch to CNVS.
No. It keeps pulling me back because we got rid of that feature where the agents can pull you back, but I haven't shipped it yet. All right, done. Live page, cool. Just gonna copy this and then open the browser preview.
Opening the preview.
I'm gonna paste this in here. Product updates from the edge of the canvas. Are you kidding me? I love that. Product updates from the edge of the canvas. Curated release notes, changelog entries, and studio notes as Canvas evolves into a calmer native Mac canvas for building software with AI agents. Canvas 1.3.2 Night Glass. Night Glass is the first formal Canvas release note, a foundational release for the native Mac canvas, the agent workspace, voice control, and cinematic product language that everything else will build on. Wow. Okay, dope. So I guess we every time I ship an update out, we'll have a new Canvas release note going over the latest Canvas version, and then I'll link that to, there's a button for when you receive updates that also has you can click to see the release notes. And I mean, honestly, I probably could also have this be a link. I don't know if you guys can even see this right here. I could have this right here. It shows you what version you're on. I could have this be a link that opens up the release notes in a browser. Wait, what? Rachel with the 5 gifted? What do you mean? You mean yesterday? You mean yesterday? YouTube Brandon Blue? Oh, okay. Must not even be here today. All right. I don't get notified when a terminal completes in Canvas when I'm on another canvas selected. Is that intentional? I like multitasking across things. You don't get a notification right here. You don't get these little pop-up notifications. Let's figure it out together. Which agents are you using? Are you using Claude Code or OpenAI? Or GPT? He just did a walkthrough controlling his Mac, kind of slow at opening, but a nice 400K impressions, guys. OpenAI devs. Oh my God. All right, so you don't get that little toast. What Ultimate Shots, first of all, thank you so much for supporting the project. Unbelievable. If you're not already, make sure you get in the Discord so that we can chat. Join the Discord if you're not already in there, and then make sure you send me a DM too so we can get a conversation going. I don't. I use Claude. And then do you have this setting enabled? Because I believe it's off by default. Somebody told me that the other day. Okay, where is it? 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 God, where is it? Oh, voice? Oh, do you have agent is done callouts on with the speak replies? Do you have the agent is done call out turned on? Did you download it from Pirate Bay? Because that also could be. And the only other thing I could think of is you shouldn't have to. You should not have to. But just for educational purposes, do you have the Grok key in there right now? Are you using the Grok speech to text or are you using the local speech to text? The George Hot's correct. I like George Hotz, but then sometimes he can be so cringe. Like, I don't know. I'm so like, obviously I like him because of what he did back in the day. It was unbelievable and it was so fucking cool. But sometimes he comes out and he says some things that are just a little bit cringe. You're using the on device? All right, so maybe that's what's going on. Maybe that's what's going on. I'm gonna make it a feedback board item, and then I'm gonna fix it for you. I'm just not gonna fix it right now because I'm doing this other shit. But I will fix it. When using on device, no toast for agent finished on other canvases, because you need that. That's the most important thing. That's like the most important thing. Grok only has multi-canvas toasts. All right. I don't know what it did with this, but it's so bad. Is it? I don't. Chase, I do not really like how, like, I can see the a bit of the third card available, but it is just like cut off at a hard line. What are my options here for making this design seem way more thoughtful? Make sure you're using the Anthropic front-end design skill so we are not creating AI slop right now. Don't make any code changes, just give me some options.
Sent to Chase.
I am gonna do 50 plus pull-ups.
Chase is done.
Wait, should it only alert you when you prompt it with the voice chat and not typing in the terminal? Oh, shit. No. Ultimate shots, that's probably it, but we should have it so that it does reply to you that it's done on another agent if you do the text input. You know what I mean? Like, we should definitely have it so it does that. Don't you dare humble. Don't you dare humble. My text input should still reply. Text input should still reply when done via voice. Man, this is why the live streaming thing and like having a community, as far as making a world-class product goes, there's nothing you can do better. Because I would have never figured out that when you input text, it doesn't reply that it's finished. Having a fully working nice 80 with a busted pull-up counter is so funny. The nicer the canvas gets. I was going to remake it with Fable 5, and like I was excited because it's probably going to do an incredible job and make it really cool. But I've just put it off, honestly. I've just put it off. Hey, Ultimate Shots, I heard that Aqua Voice is kind of like the raw dog. The only thing is, if that's a monthly sub, then like I canceled my Whisper Flow sub because I'm just using the Parakeet dictation that I just added. And honestly, I'm blown away by how fast and accurate the dictation is. Like, even like I feel like all the other dictation tools besides maybe Whisper Flow would never get Claude Code. I don't know if I say Claude Code wrong, but check this out. I am using Claude Code. Of course, that time I got it wrong. Of course, that time I got it wrong. I've never seen it get it wrong before. Claude Code. Claude Code. Codex. 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 It's like, no, stop. Just stop. Where does the dictation save though? It doesn't. It puts it where the cursor is. Hello there, I'm testing out dictation. See? So dictation just is like purely just like whisper flow. So I can either use the command, the command voice input, which obviously you guys see me do that a bunch. That's where you say like Chase do this, Marshall do that, and it'll automatically send it to the agent. Or you can say like open Claude Code, open Codex, open Cursor, and that's honestly like a command where you're commanding the canvas. But this is just pure dictation. So wherever the cursor is, it's going to put that in. And then you could have two separate keybinds for that. So like in settings, I have my my talk key, which controls the canvas, which is my right. I think that's option. I don't know what that key is. Option, or it's my left option, and then my dictation key is right option, which is a nice layout. It's nice. Trust me, it's nice. All right, my recommendation: A1 gradient fade plus B2 deliberate gutter plus D's snap settle, optionally upgraded to C1 window frame if you want maximum brand cohesion with the demo section. That stack is what makes carousels on linear Apple feel premium. I want you to do your recommendation fully, make it unbelievably beautiful. I'm talking world-class design. Let's go. All right, so I think for this one right here, guys, I think for turn a pile of agents into a managed team. Oh, this is supposed to be for the Kanban, huh? The Kanban is going to be difficult to visually show off. Because I was originally thinking for the for this situation that I would just have it be like, I would have it be firing off the prompts to agents. Like, you know, bang, 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 bang. I'll have like 9 agents open and I'll just start firing prompts off. Or I'll have 6 agents open so you can actually see what's going on. And it'll be like boom, 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 boom. Beanie Labs, how do you use the dictation history right now? Tell me. Oh my God, Ultimate Shots. I was just thinking about that the other day. No, it just uses your default microphone, which that's ridiculous. Hold on one second. Let's get that working right now. Add a Claude Code agent. Marshall, we need to add a mic selector in the voice input settings area so we can select which mic should be used, and it should save this as well.
Sent to Marshall.
Yo, Ultimate Shots is coming in with some fire improvements today, some fire feedbacks. How did nobody say that before, by the way? I was literally just thinking about that today because I was on my MacBook, not on my setup. Like, I was away from my setup here. And I was just thinking, I was like, wait a second. I don't have a way of changing the mic for the voice input. But it's all right. We're getting that ship. We're getting that ship right now. All right, Beanie Lab says, I use 2 ways. The way you've provided and utilizing it as a note taker. Often I talk to clients and use Whisperflow to capture the whole conversation so I can give my AI context in what the problem. Wait. Harrison said the music player seems to, not really. You think so? I don't know why when I'm changing. I don't know if I need to just restart my laptop or something like that, but I have noticed today that if I have too much shit going on open, there is like a weird tiny bit of lag that's happening between changing the canvases where like the background, I don't know. I'll have to see if when I open and close it changes that. But no, I don't think the music messes it up too bad. It stays pretty locked in still, the organization. I think it stays pretty locked in. All right, let me read the current full state of the component before crafting the world-class version. This is a substantial design build. Let me check the global theme tokens, gutter accents, fonts, so everything is theme true. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know. I did really like how simple the landing page was before, guys. It's gonna kind of break my heart to add something more to it. The motto of the entire stream is less is more. And the fact that we literally only had a hero, a demo video, and a pricing section, and we have made almost $7,000, like, I love that so much. And it just goes to prove that less is more, less is more, less is more. I think sometimes you do too much with your landing page, and it just ruins conversion. Like, you should almost just do way less with your landing page. Start off with as minimal as possible for you to get across the benefit of your product, and that is it. A hero, a demo video, how much it costs. And that's it. And then go spend your time making content and making the app better every single day for your users. Another thing, does the music player persist? Yeah, it does. So the music you're listening to right now is in the music player. The music that we have on stream is across all canvases. Somebody the other day did have a really good idea that maybe when I'm in a separate canvas, so like when I go to CNVS Web, there should be a way to control the music player. Like, I don't know, maybe if there's like a really small condensed music player up here or something like that. Because like they said, it's kind of annoying that like if you're working on a bunch of different projects at once. I had somebody tell me that they were working on 8 canvases at one time yesterday. They're like, I have agents working across 8 different canvases. Multiple agents across 8 different canvases, and it's a little annoying when I have to go back to the one canvas in order to change the song. I was like, brother, first of all, how the fuck are you doing 8 canvases at one time? Okay, what are you taking? What are you doing that allows you mentally to keep up with coding on 8 different canvases with multiple agents inside the canvases at the same time? My guy is locked in. I'll tell you that much right now. He is locked the fuck in, dude. All right, this has to be 8,000% less text. That's part of the reason why it's annoying to me, is that when we make this section right here, this H1 and H2 and this whatever AI slop label that they always do look more like this, where it's just a statement and then a follow-up, then it's gonna look a lot better, and it'll be way more less is more. I also think that maybe on the pricing section we could possibly add a H2 underneath this, even though I don't think we really should. Brandon says, I've been saying that. I've been saying that. Man, if this was Composer 2.5, it would have finished this task 8 hours ago. Is my biggest hold up here. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying, but whatever. What are you going to do? All right, I guess while this is doing it, we can start working on simplifying this this statement here. What does this say over here? Done. I added microphone selector to the voice input settings that persists after launches. What I changed. All right, great. Can you please run a dev version so I can test this out? Oh, I actually like what it's doing here. I like what it's doing here. It's razzle-dazzling right now. I'm going to let it razzle-dazzle. Oh my god, it's looking good. It's looking good. It's making a good change right here. Let it razzle-dazzle. This little gradient situation is nice, guys. EdTech, let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. All right, guys, right now I am building Canvas. Canvas is our agentic development environment. It is totally voice controlled. It can open, all of your agents, Claude Code, Codex with your sub. Okay, so it's not API usage or anything like that. It opens the actual CLIs. So not only am I working on Canvas from within Canvas, but I'm also working on the landing page right now.
http://localhost:4321#features.
So within Canvas, we obviously have a browser preview, and everything's built in Swift from the ground up, so it's insanely performant on Mac OS. So within Canvas, I have a terminal that's running a server right now, and this Claude Code agent is actually controlling this terminal, and it's running the server inside of it. Because there's an MCP and a CLI in the background that is exposed to Canvas, and hold on one sec. And it is able to, like an agent, Claude Code can open other Claude Code agents, other cursor agents. It can prompt them. It can open terminals and start servers. It can open web browsers and navigate to certain pages. Okay, so it's a bi-directional agentic canvas. It can even write, we even added the ability for it to draw diagrams on the canvas. So it has like full Excalidraw where, like I drew this diagram myself, but it could also draw a diagram itself. That, like basically full Excalidraw. There's also two pathways. So there's Parakeet, which is NVIDIA's local model for speech to text, and then there's GPT Real-Time. Can you please switch Canvas to CNVS? Tidy the screen.
All tidied up into a clean layout.
Amazing. Can you please add 3 cursor agents and 3 codex agents?
6 new agents are spinning up now. 3 cursor and 3 codex.
Fantastic. Can you please
Going to http.
Nice.
Can you please navigate?
Localhost:
Hold on a second.
4321/#feature-rail.
It pulled me back to this canvas because it wants to show me that this feature is done. I don't know about this bottom rail right here, guys. Also, it doesn't work that excellent. Like, it's not clean, the switching of it. Oh, it's still working on it. It's still working on it. But that feels janky, that switching. I'll show you the demo in 1 second. I'll continue with the demo in 1 second. It's going to this agent is going to take screenshots of what it built, and it's basically doing
http://localhost:4321#features.
All right, the bar has to go. I think we should center. The bar has to go, and I think we should center these things. Either that, or maybe just like swipe. What do you guys think about for controlling this? Should it just be click and drag, or should we actually have buttons for this? And the animation of the buttons changing this is terrible right now. It's not even working also. Chase, I want you to get rid of the bar, and I want you to make the nav buttons like a lot more simpler, and just generally less like AI slop. And also when I click to move the slides to see the other slides, the animations of the slide moving are just super janky and abrupt, and they don't look good at all.
Which bar do you want removed, and which part of the app should Chase update for the nav and slide animations?
Just send that text verbatim to Chase. He'll know what it is.
Sent to Chase exactly as you said it.
Awesome. And then please switch canvas back to CNVS. Okay, awesome. And now can you please prompt Rocky, what is the weather in Miami? Prompt Zuma, when will Dario give us back Fable 5? And prompt Tracker, that we have 83 viewers in the chat right now. Let's go, turn me up.
All three prompts went out to Rocky, Zuma, and Tracker.
Okay, you can go to sleep now. So it's a full agentic development environment, guys, on an infinite canvas. Each
Tracker
canvas
is done.
represents a different project directory.
Rocky is done.
So all of your individual projects, like me, I have a million different apps that I'm working on. And so
Zuma is
each
done.
different app gets a different canvas. All right. And then you can open up whatever agents you want inside of those canvases. We have a Kanban system called the Forge, which basically just lets you fill up the Forge with tasks, and it will automatically delegate them out to agents. The agents can also fill the Forge with tasks. So you could have like a Claude Code agent create a plan, fill the Forge with tasks, and then it would delegate it out to the agents. They're like, Canvas is really just like a sort of infinite possibilities app. And every day we're shipping things to make it better, make it more reliable, add new features. It has a canvas that can live totally remote on your virtual private server. Meaning, if I open this canvas and I start work on the canvas, the agents live on your virtual private server, so you could turn your MacBook off. It doesn't matter. They're going to keep working. You could open the app back up and go back in and see your agents are still there working. This will lead into us building the iOS app, which will be incredible because we can just control the canvas. So you'll have full control over your Claude Code, your Codex, your Cursor, every agent you have, your Hermes agent, all of that within one app remote from your phone. So I'm a vibe coder. That's what I do. I vibe code every single day, all day long. And I'm just creating the app that I wish existed. You know, and I'm in a unique spot where I'm as close as possible to the problem. Meaning I'm actually, you know,
Going
I'm actually doing the thing.
http://localhost:/4321/#feature-rail.
Oh, this is better. That's way better, guys.
Going to http://localhost:/4321#feature-rail.
How are we going to celebrate when you get 100 concurrent? I don't know. I'll lose my mind. I will lose my mind. John says welcome, John. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day today. John says being built on Swift was an amazing decision. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think it makes everything 1,000 times more smooth and just better in every way, really. And we learned that when we went to go develop on Electron, how bad the app felt in Electron versus feeling in native Swift.
Chase is done.
So you can't see it well on stream, unfortunately, but there is, when an agent is done working, it has this green check mark right here to let you know that it's done working. And then when it is working, there is a glow that rotates around the outside border to let you know that it's working. And then if you voice controlled it, then it actually says Chase is done, just like it did right there. Wow, so this is much better, guys. But we still need to refine the text at the top. We need to talk. So this text need to be way less, way less. Chase, I need you to give me first I want you to get rid of the feature matrix like tag or whatever you want to call it above the H1 that says everything your agents need on one canvas. And then I need you to get rid of I need you to don't make any changes yet, but give me some ideas for what we can replace that H2 text with. It needs to just be extremely glanceable. Right now it is like 10 times too much text. And give me some options for other benefit driven text instead of everything your agents need on one canvas.
Got it. Here's some quick glanceable options you can...
No. I need you to send that to Chase verbatim.
Sent over to Chase verbatim, just as you phrased it.
I keep forgetting that I'm in GPT real time, and I go to prompt it like I'm in Parakeet. So this is gonna have to be cleaned up, guys. Like, this is gonna have to be made way simpler. This is way too much text. Okay. Like, if I ship that, that'll just tank conversion. It just will. Like, people are gonna scroll down. They're gonna scroll down, and they're gonna be lost. This is where you're gonna lose someone. All right. So this needs to be way less text. Like, maybe just one line, and then maybe two lines underneath. And then these cards need to be just like reduced so much, like reduced insane. So literally, maybe it's just a H1 and then an H2 underneath it. If there are technologies being used like NVIDIA or OpenAI, then we can have those logos included. This bottom section right here, we have to get rid of that as well. We have to get rid of that as well. Which heading should I replace with the new benefit first copy? What is it saying right now? The message reads a little like a paste from elsewhere. I want to make sure I change the right thing rather than guess. Let me see what actual headings in play first. I see 4 candidate headlines there, but 2 things aren't clear. Yeah, there's literally 4 headlines. There's literally 4 headlines in there. Casual text, thank you so much. That means the world, brother. So no, you don't need a local agent, and no, it uses very little memory. The reason I built it in Swift and not Electron is so that it uses as little memory as possible. Like, if we were building this in Electron, the memory usage would be just absurd. Absolutely absurd. You don't need a local agent. So when you install Canvas, it sets up Parakeet for you, which is a extremely small model that does voice to text for you, and then that's built in. If you want, you can upgrade your experience to GPT real time, and you just bring your own API key for that. So the whole app right now is bring your own key, and it is a one-time lifetime license. So you own Canvas forever. There's no monthly recurring payment, nothing like that. All right, and literally every day on live stream, we are shipping new features, making it more reliable, fixing bugs, everything, the whole deal. Replace everything your agents need, one Canvas, the section we've been working on, hero or both. Update the hero. No. I want you to replace the everything your agents need, one Canvas, H1. I want you to come up with a secondary H2 instead of the run the CLIs you already use, coordinate them through Forge, speak commands, keep memory alive. I want you to come up with a replacement for that is way less verbiage, because that's way too dense and too long. Actually, just come up with, don't even make any code changes yet. Just give me some replacement ideas for the H1 and the H2 there. Build, test, and ship faster with agents. One workspace for agent-driven development, from prompt to production in one place. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Don, I think the Open Router Fusion is like just total bait. Like I think that it's probably pretty good for like strategic reasoning, but I'm guessing it's just awful for coding. I'm guessing it's terrible for coding, and I'm guessing that it doesn't have any cache at all for like the Anthropic cache, which I can't even imagine how much it costs to run that, even though they're the cheaper models. Brandon, I think we do another Convetti for the 100, but we go outside for it. I think we use the big boy. Oz says, what operating system are you using? So right now I'm using Canvas CNVS, which is a Mac OS app that we've developed live on the stream. It's a voice-controlled agentic development environment that has all of your agents, their command line interfaces, Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, the full deal. All right, recommended pairings. From prompt to production in one place, run, coordinate, and ship without leaving the canvas. From prompt to production in one place, the agent CLIs you already trust working as one team. One canvas for agentic-driven development. Run your All right, guys. Which one of these hits the most? Let's start a poll, guys. Let's start a poll. Hold on one second. Let me pull up a poll. I need you to be serious, though. Okay? I need you to be serious. Sometimes you guys be screwing around with my polls. You guys be screwing around with my polls too much. All right, I'm going to say which one. Which one? A, B, or C? Start poll. Okay. All right, guys. So option A, guys, is from prompt to production in one place, run, coordinate, and ship without leaving the canvas. That's nice. Option B is from prompt to production in one place, the agent CLIs you already trust working as one team. Nice. And then option C is positioning one canvas for agent-driven development. Run your CLIs, coordinate them in Forge, and ship faster. Which one of these resonates the most with you guys? Run, coordinate, and ship without leaving the canvas. Option A or B, the agent CLIs you already trust working as one team. Run your CLIs, coordinate them in Forge, ship faster. I get that. Mac, Linux. Oh, the Mac. We're on. It's a Swift app from the ground up. No, I don't have a discount code for you. Sorry. Hey, bro, show the demo. You can always A/B test. I'm not A/B testing something that small, but I love where you're coming from. B without the comma sounds more human. Switch canvas to CNVS. Close everything.
All set. Everything's closed and the canvas is cleared out.
Open a Claude Code terminal, a Claude Code agent, a Cursor agent, and open 3 Codex agents.
You've got a Claude terminal, a Cursor agent, and 3 Codex agents ready to roll.
Awesome. Open my music player.
Your music player is up, ready when you want to hit play.
Okay, fantastic. Can you please open Hermes?
Hermes is open now.
Okay, great. Can you send a prompt to Marshall and ask what the best time is to live stream on Eastern Standard Time? And then send a prompt to Sky and ask when Dario is going to release Fable 5 back to the world. And then send a prompt to Chase and ask if 5.6 will be competitive with Fable 5.
All 3 prompts are set. Marshall, Sky, and Chase are thinking it through now.
Okay, awesome. Can you open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev?
There's your browser preview, pointed at cnvs.dev.
All right, actually, I changed my mind. Can you please close the browser preview?
The browser preview is closed now.
Fantastic. You can go to sleep. So that's just a little demo. You open your agents, voice prompt them totally, switch back and forth from project to project. It obviously responds back to you, lets you know when agents are working, when they're done. Virtual private server canvases, so you can have canvases that are fully remote, meaning you can start agents. They'll work even after you turn your MacBook Pro off. Yes, this whole app is Canvas, guys. This whole app right here is Canvas. See this? I would just in full screen mode. Maybe I should stop being in full screen mode. I think that causes more confusion too, because everybody comes in and is like, what operating system is this? And I'm like, no, this is my app that I built. So this is just the app that I built. You can press here, and then obviously it takes away the window Chrome. I have the feedback thing up right now because I'm just collecting feedback from users. Every single day we make the app a little bit better and ship updates. But like, I'll show you what that looks like. Hold on. Where is it? It's under... Oh, show feedback button. All right, and then we have a bunch of themes built in. So like here's the dark mode version of this Lakeside theme, which we were rocking last night when we were vibe coding at night. If you guys were at that stream, thank you. Here's the night version, which I think the night version is kind of vibey. People like it. I got a message the other day from someone. They were like, the night theme is the best theme I've ever seen in any app. It made my day. We have some like crazier themes that are like a little more pixelated that kind of like remind me of like retro video games. So we started off, this is going to be a flashbang warning, guys. I'm sorry. We started off with Meadow, right? Which is another theme that is like a light mode theme. And then chat wanted me to make it into a dark mode, so we changed it into Night Meadow. So we have Night Meadow of that. Recently, I just shipped Cobalt, which Cobalt is one of my favorite when I'm not on stream. It's hard for you to see how nice Cobalt is on stream because the bitrate doesn't do it justice. But Cobalt is like full on liquid glass, and I actually paid for this background, but it's a paid background that is just like a beautiful blue noisy gradient. And this theme, I'm telling you right now, like, it is, when you look at it on like a MacBook Pro display, it is so clean. It is so clean. Like there's a I built in like a fake reflection off the edges of the glass panels, and then the panels themselves they're obviously translucent, but they have like a little bit of like, not a glare, but just a brighten to them. So it kind of lifts them nicely off the background. And then as you can see, the glass shines through to the terminals behind them as well. So like, I don't know if you can see it that good on the stream, but like I can see this terminal behind there just very slightly, like almost a Gaussian blur behind there. And we recently added a ton of shortcuts. We're still in the process of refining the shortcuts, to be honest, but we added a ton of shortcuts so I can individually focus. I can individually focus all these guys, right, with keybinds, which is really nice. I can close agents, Command W. I can focus in agents. Let's see, like I can focus rubble and do, I think it's Command D and duplicate. Command W. And then we have like our canvas selection here. And then this is all of your individual projects, right? So I can have the Canvas app here. I can have the Canvas website here. I can have my iPhone app Talk Macros here. I can have my other iPhone app Quick Claw here. I can have my workout app Feel Better Fast here. I can have, and then I'm switching between all of them, and I can have Clippo here. And I'm switching between all of them, and it's a super, just ultra organized way to get work done, and it can be fully voice controlled, which is so nice. It's so nice. It's the app that I wanted to have, and we just built it ourselves. And it's the main thing is it doesn't look like an ugly CMUX panel. Like I wanted to make something that was inspiring to put good workout to the world. And that's what I wanted to do. Is this pre-recorded? Please. Nope, live. Is this pre-recorded? Why am I that monotone? What the fuck? I need to wake up! Guys, like the stream. Like the stream. Hit the like button. Can we do it? Get your mother, get your grandmother, get your brother in here. Text them all. Can we hit triple digits? People? Yes, make sure you join the Discord community. The link is in the description down below, guys. The link is in the description down below. All right, so let's go back over to Canvas Web and see what's going on here. Windows L. So basically, we need to film some more of these demo videos to go in here. And also, what was the answer for the what was the answer for the poll, by the way? Everybody said A. Is that true? Discord links in the description said expired on my end. So this is a better version. I'm not going to read that. Yes. I'm just going to say yes, and that's it. All right. I got to update the Discord link, guys. What's going on with that? Why would it say expired? I set it to never expire. I set it to never expire. I'm going to generate a new link right now, guys. Hold on. Maximilian Blade. What? Why'd you say my full name? Why are you saying my full name? All right, here's the Discord. Here's the Discord. I would assume. All right, who asked that? The product seems pretty straightforward, but there's two important features people don't seem to get answered. What are they? What are they? What is the name of the program? All right, the program is called Canvas, CNVS. You can go to cnvs.dev. That is in the description of this YouTube video below. We just launched 5 days ago. We have done almost $7,000 in revenue in 5 days. I cannot believe it. It blows my mind. I cannot believe it. This is the second app I've launched this year that has done $7,000 in revenue inside of 1 week. I'm scolding you, and you know why. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no. I forgot. We're moving on from that. Never mind. I'm moving forward into a fully drama-free portion of my internet career, guys. There's going to be zero drama moving forward from this point onwards. There's gonna no. Don't go there. Do not go there. This is zero drama. I just got done saying it's a zero drama stream. Oh God. Okay, guys. So you guys want option A? We're gonna go with option A. I love that you picked that one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can you tell us in a short answer what it does? I just showed you guys what it does 8 times. I just showed you guys what it does 8 times. Oh my God. We were at 98 viewers for that long. We were at 98 viewers for 8 hours and we didn't hit the 100. How dare you guys? How dare you? All right, let's end the poll. Let's fire up another one. Let's go. Did you like the stream? I gotta do some more pull-ups because we're getting way behind on pull-ups, guys. And I'm not gonna do the thing where I'm at the end of the stream and I have 18,000 pull-ups left to do. All right. What about Whisper Flow or a Simo feature? And you mentioned you can use this with a Claude plan instead of API billing. This seems way more impactful than the landing page currently shows. We're in the process of updating the landing page to make it to make it work that way. But so this has full built-in Whisper Flow functionality, guys. All right, we'll do the thing one more time. All right, and I'll make it clear what's going on here. Okay. So, basically, yes. If I put it on device mode, guys, all right, this is nice because it's instant. On device mode, speech text instant. So I can say, open 4 Claude Code agents. And then boom.
Chase, the Claude Code is ready.
Open 3 Claude Code agents.
Spinning up 3 Claude agents.
Opens up the agents for me, right? I can close everything. Open 2 Claude Code agents, 2 Codex agents, and 1 Cursor agent. Okay? And then I could say something like, Chase, how's your day going today? Marshall, what's the weather in Miami, Florida? Sky, when is Dario bringing back Fable 5? Wait, so we have that, right? So I'm voice controlling the canvas. I'm voice controlling the canvas right now, guys. Open Hermes.
Opened Hermes.
Okay. I can also do dictation, which is like traditional Whisper Flow, which you guys are used to, which means, let's say I focus this terminal right here. Okay. I just put my cursor inside of it. If I hold down a different keybind, I enter dictation mode. So now I can say, I am testing dictation mode live on stream. I just shipped this feature yesterday, and it is in your app today if you download. Okay, so that's full Whisper Flow functionality, right? It just entered that text in right there. I'm testing dictation mode live on stream. I just shipped this feature yesterday. If I do Command L, that reorganizes my screen. All right, so I can say, I'll say, close everything. Close everything.
Close 6 windows.
If I switch back to GPT real-time mode now, guys, this is conversational. This is where it starts feeling more like Jarvis. Hey, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great today. Thanks for asking.
Okay, can you please open 3 Claude Code agents and prompt all 3 of them and ask them when Dario's bringing back Fable 5? Open 2 Codex agents and then open a Cursor agent as well. And also, while you're at it, can you please get my music player live?
Your 3 Claude agents are asking about Fable 5. The 2 Codex agents are up, the Cursor agent is ready, and your music player is live.
Okay, fantastic. Can you please open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev?
There's your browser on cnvs.dev.
Okay, thank you so much. Go to sleep. So that's GPT real-time, which is nice because it's fully conversational. Okay, and we can also move from canvas to canvas with that. So this canvas is only one project, guys. So if I fire it back up, switch canvas to Boob.
You're back on Boob now.
Okay, can you please open 3 Cursor agents and 2 Claude Code agents?
3 Cursor agents and 2 Claude agents are starting up now.
All right, fantastic. Can you just open a regular terminal shell?
A terminal shell is open and waiting for commands.
Okay, excellent. Can you open the Forge?
Forge is open and ready. Add tasks when you're set.
Okay, great. Can you navigate back to the CNVS canvas?
Back on the CNVS canvas now.
Okay, fantastic. I want you to close Chase, Marshall, Sky, Rubble, Rocky, and Zuma.
Those 6 terminals are closed now.
Awesome. Can you please open 2 Claude Code agents now?
2 Claude agents are on their way up now.
Okay, great. Can you go to sleep? All right, guys. So fully voice controlled with GPT Real-Time 2. And it's as conversational as it gets. You can be almost like as lackadaisical as you want with sending prompts out, opening agents, switching from project to project. It's everything that I wanted a coding environment to be. It's beautiful. It's perfect for someone like myself who has a little bit of ADHD. I could quickly zoom out here and I can start ripping a diagram, right? So I can do the little square thing. Let's hit a background here. Let's make it a solid background. And then I can even label this. So I can label this goals. I'll label that goals right there. So now this section is labeled goals. And then maybe I'll do a little goals list just like that. And then I can say my goals today, I need to spruce up. Oh, I could just use dictation there. Spruce up landing page. Actually, I haven't tried this yet. Let me try this. I can go here, push to talk. And then I could do stream for at least 2 hours. Nice. I like that, guys. I like that. That's so much better. Make at least 3 more sales for CNVS. Okay, great. So I got my goals list now, guys. So I'll click off of that and then let's make that larger. And because I labeled this area, I don't know if you can see this, but because I labeled this area goals, now when I organize the canvas, I'm back over at my development environment, but I could also say focus goals. Focus goals. Maybe not. Maybe I can't say focus goals. Hold on. Focus goals area. Oh, I had to say area. My bad. So then I can focus goals, and then I can go right back over to focusing the main desktop. Focus goals area. And then I'm back and forth between my, to-do list of the day and my regular area. Organize the canvas. Tidy.
Organized, preview plus agents.
So we have a lot of shit going on. We have a lot of shit going on here. Yeah, we need to work on communicating better on the landing page, and that's kind of what we've been doing all day today. We gotta film our secondary video here for the showcase area, because right now we only have one. Yes. So 13 admin, everything is bring your own key, and it is a lifetime license of Canvas. It's a lifetime license of Canvas. Amateur says, does it have a good way to see code changes or review code? I'm building out a very simplistic, so it's mainly for vibe coding. I will say that up front, guys. Like, it's built mainly for vibe coding and not making changes to code yourself. The other day, I shipped a Markdown editor, which I love. I think it matches everything perfectly. Hold on. I shipped a Markdown, and everything is built in Swift from the ground up, so it's very performant. I shipped a Markdown editor, so Here's our little markdown in there that we have. Why can't I hold on. I don't know why it's not letting me. Oh, there we go. All right. Here's our markdown in there. We have edit and we have read mode. And then I'm gonna make basically like a Limelight Sublime code editor built in Swift from the ground up. All right. And I don't know if anybody's ever used Sublime before, but that was like the OG before even VS Code was a thing, was Sublime. And it'll complement Canvas perfectly because it'll just be ultra simple, and it'll basically just be built for those weird one-off times where you want to actually see the code. But vibe coding, Canvas is majority built for absolute speed, vibe coding, just psychosis, getting after it. I love Sublime too. Oh, it was so good. I remember Sublime. I miss it. That was the best. If you remember Sublime, then you probably were coding before AI. You were probably coding before AI. I don't think it's a matter of copying anybody. Before I started shipping apps like three and a half years ago. I was a personal trainer for 13 years. I actually had my own personal training business. And so like working out, like I have a squat rack in the other room and a bench and dumbbells. At one point in time, I had 10 personal trainers working underneath me. We had hundreds of clients. I train clients myself all day long, every day. So health has always been just a massive part of my life. I did. I left it up. Notepad++. Oh my God. That's the ultimate throwback, guys. Notepad++ is the ultimate throwback. Holy shit. It's the... Guys, there's no winning. There's no winning. The voice is great. What I meant with Whisperflow functionality is improving the structure of the message, stripping uhs and ahs and formatting a little bit. Are you building / using this? No, I don't have any stripping right now. Just because it doesn't really matter having ums or ahs when you're vibe coding at all. Like, it's not going to matter for like the dictation tool inside of the inside of Canvas. Like, the agents aren't going to care if I have ums or ahs. I mean, I can add that. That's not a problem. Like, we just set up a regex that strips them out. But I kind of like that Parakeet is just instant. There's no whisper flow where it's like loading and then it changes the text. Like, Parakeet is just raw. It's instant. It's highly performant. It's great. It's so good. NVIDIA did the best job ever with Parakeet. And Don came in with Parakeet like early in our vibe coding experience here. Early. Yes, we vibe coded it. Yes, over 45 days. Yep. We really did, guys. We really did. Major. It might use a couple more tokens, but not a lot. Not a lot, guys. It might use like a very little extra tokens, but not much at all. All right, so let's apply A. A part of me wants to get Composer 2.5 ripping on top of this. All right, for those of you just joining, can you please give me your best bet to when Fable 5 will be brought back? I'm going to do 5 pull-ups for Fable 5, but I need you to comment right now your best bet when Fable 5 will be brought back. Please, comment.
Going to http://
Darren said, listen, you want to tell me that you earned 9K in 45 days?
Features.
Are you telling me that's really good or really bad? I don't know. We earned a decent amount more than that, but I'm not including the X payout or the YouTube payout in that breakdown. Okay? I'm not including the X or the YouTube, any of the social media payouts or anything like that, because I think it sets a wrong precedence. Like, we should only include the revenue generated from the apps we're building in the money counter. All right, guys, let's see what you're saying. Let's see what you're saying about the about Fable returning. I saw Big Boss Trump in the same room as Dario today. My prediction from a few months ago has been that it doesn't matter who makes which software first, and the future people will buy software from the people they love. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. Don says, actually, the Apple dictation on a Mac is a bit faster than Parakeet. How is the, what am I searching for? How is the reliability as far as, like, it's getting what you're saying? And does it get words like Codex, Claude Code, Gemini, Cursor? Blue Sky says, how much is the YouTube payout? I'm not sure yet. I'm waiting for them. They actually have to send me a piece of mail. And then I get like a pin and I verify it with YouTube AdSense, and then I get like full access to what's going on. But I think we're going to be juicing. I think we're going to be juicing on YouTube. Which I didn't want this to happen. I didn't want to be... I mean, no, I 100% wanted this to happen. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. I wanted this to happen. But obviously, I don't want it to turn into a thing where I'm making all my money from content and none from my actual apps. Okay, David Cake says, Max next year hitting 500K revenue as an influencer. Let's go. Guys, when is Fable 5 coming back? No one even said... Oh, July 8th, says Aaron. July. Tomorrow, says Mad Boy. Rachel actually suggested Parakeet way earlier, but you didn't read it. Rachel is the go. I don't know where she is today. But she's the go, unbelievably. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. I use Sublime. I use a ton until Adam took over. Oh, what's YouTube's revenue looking like? Any good? I'm guessing X is better. X is better. X is better. I think... I don't know. I don't want to say. I don't want to say and be way off. You guys know, as soon as I get the revenue, I'm going to share it with you guys for YouTube. As soon as I get the revenue, I'll share it with you guys for what I got on YouTube. But I'm guessing that X will probably be better too. I don't know. I don't know. All right. From prompt to production in one place, run, coordinate, and ship without leaving the canvas. But we need to get rid of the we need to get rid of this M dash, and I want to get rid of the feature matrix text also. Chase, can you please get rid of the feature matrix text at the top, and can you get rid of the M dash in the run, coordinate, and ship without leaving the canvas? Send that to Chase verbatim, please.
Chase is on it and updating sent over exactly.
No. I keep forgetting that I'm in GPT real time. I like using, when I'm just coding, guys, I like using the local model. When I'm, I don't know. There's,
Chase is done.
I go back and forth between liking each one. Chase, can you please take out the feature matrix text above from prompt to production in one place, and also take out the M dash in between ship and without in the H2?
Sent to Chase.
All right, there we go. From prompt to production in one place, run, coordinate, and ship without leaving the canvas. I don't really like I don't like what they've done with this layout.
http://localhost:4321#features.
Like maybe we have from prompt to production and then in one place underneath it.
Chase is done.
Should we try that? I don't really like how this typography lays out. Can you use your Claude front-end design skill and fix it, please, so that it looks really clean? Maybe the 4 word should be on top and the 3 word should be on bottom or something for the H1. I'm not really sure. You give me your best input. I actually built Caveman into Canvas. I'm just not using it right now. So if you go to settings and then you go to agents, you can select Caveman mode here, and then it forces them to be ultra brief in their reply and not use any sort of technical jargon. I think we'll have one day where we use Caveman the entire day and then see if I like it or not, and we'll stick to it the full day. I just get worried when I'm live streaming and then Caveman gives me a reply and hides something, and then I break something or something like that. Does that make sense? All right, sorry, another feedback for me. When you use the speak to agent to automatically prompt the terminals, could we have an option to not auto submit so I can put files/images in? I gotta come put in laundry and also do one pull-up. Let's go. Can you do one of my pull-ups? Babe? Yeah, can you do one of my pull-ups on the live stream? There's no pressure. There's no pressure, guys. The D Dizzle says, I feel like those cards come across as blog post cards more so than actual product feature call out. Just my 2 cents. Yeah, I agree. What's that? You're gonna do it on the live stream for us?
Going to http://localhost.
All right, guys, she's gonna do it on the live stream. You have to start all the way from the bottom. So you have to start from the bottom, otherwise it doesn't count. It won't count it. All right, you're live. You're live. Yeah, you have to start all the way from the bottom. What's that? No, you're that's good. You're at the bottom. Let's go! You did it! You did it! Let's go! All right, she did one of my pull-ups. That's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, it counted. They counted. When you speak to agents automatically prompt the terminals, could we have an option to not auto submit it so I can put file/images in? Ultimate Shots, how do you feel about using the dictation instead for that? Because that's what I'm doing. So like if let's say I take a screenshot of this, I screenshot this, and then I put that in the into the agent right there like that. So instead of firing off a prompt to it, I'll just use the dictation keybind, which dictation keybind is right here. We just added that in version 1.3.2. So I can just press and I can say, hey, I'm dictating right now, and it's not going to submit the prompt. Hello, hello, I'm dictating right now, and it's not going to submit the prompt. I wasn't selected the first time, but so then you can choose to press enter or not. That's kind of like how Whisperflow worked for me. I just canceled Whisperflow because I added that. We're getting rid of subs. We're getting rid of all our subs. Canvas is not even a sub. It's a lifetime thing. You were at 20, now you're at 9. So that's annual recurring revenue. And then the 9, we switched to earned. So the original was annual recurring revenue. That's how many subscribers I have that have agreed to pay annually for my app subscriptions. I switched to how much we've earned during the entire period of this vibe coding journey, because it's way more straightforward. Everybody would come in and they'd say, what's ARR? I don't get it. I don't understand. So instead, I've switched to this is how much I've earned over the last 44 days. Also, to confirm, when using dictation to prompt the agents, it won't show an agent finished, right? Since it's a text input. Yeah, no, it won't. It won't. Not yet, but we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it do that. Max, quick question. Just wanted to check in on my desktop. Has it shipped out, or is it still being processed? I will DM you as soon as I'm done with the stream, and I'll check it out and we'll see what we got. Thank you for reminding me. I know you messaged me a couple days ago. Sorry I didn't get back to you. All right, we got to do a set. Come on. We're gonna turn this up. Hold on. When you say UE, do you mean Unreal Engine? They added MCP support today? No way. Oh God, don't come in here and tell me this when I finally get committed to one project. Do not tell me this. Do you have your project, your partner is strong? I can't even do one yet. Yeah, she is. She's wicked strong. Crazy strong. Like crazy strong. All right. Much cleaner. The headline now reads as 2 deliberate, well-portioned lines. From prompt to production in one place. Yeah, you're right. These do read as blog entries. How do I make these not? We ask AI. That's how. How do I make these not look like they're blog entries and make them look like benefit-driven feature showcases? Delete that, delete that. Video is on YouTube, Unreal Engine 5.8 experimental FCP. Support walkthrough State of Unreal 2026. Oh my god. All right, Deanna says, before Max started screaming, I could not do one pull-up. LOL. I started just trying to do one whenever I walk by the bar. Now I can do 3 only sometimes. Yes, 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 yes. What did we cook today? Sorry, I was busy doing other stuff. Didn't focus on the stream today. We've cooked a ton of bug fixes, and we're still cooking on the landing page, if I'm being totally honest with you. But we've had over 90 people in the stream all day long today, and we've had a ton of new people in the stream. Guys, make sure you join the Discord if you haven't already. I'm gonna drop a link, an invite link, right now in chat. There you go. Invite link is in chat. Make sure you grab that link. Join the Discord. Go to the introduction section and tell us what you're building, or tell us what you're trying to learn how to build. And we have the most helpful community of people that actually ship apps. Okay. And it's an extremely positive place. The Discord community is at an incredible spot right now where it's like, it's under 300 people. So everybody kind of knows each other in the Discord. And, I don't know. At some point, we will charge for the Discord because I want to keep it small. I don't want to have thousands of people in the Discord community. I feel like when it gets to that size, we start losing the special nature of it. Just don't be rude in the Discord, because we're banning people as fast as they're joining. If you're if you're not gonna act right, you get banned from the Discord. There was 101 here at one point. No, there wasn't. Was there really? No, there wasn't. Gotta lose the card style. Flow the stuff over the background. Is that for real? Is that how we fix that? Is that how we fix that? What system are you using? I'm like, what computer? This is my app that I'm building live on stream, is Canvas, CNVS. It's an agentic development environment. It's a Mac OS app. Yes, there was. I sent you a screenshot. No way. No way. Really? Guys, no way. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I have to see this. I have to see this. I have to see this. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is the worst photo of me ever. But guys, that's our first triple-digit viewers. That's our first triple-digit viewers. 101 people in the live stream. Let's fucking go! Let's go! 101 people. Let's fucking go! 103 right now. Come on! Yo, babe, can you take the dogs upstairs so I can do the confetti? Are you somewhere? We gotta do confetti. We gotta do confetti. Babe, are you still on? Can you take the take your top off, do something crazy? I gotta do confetti, guys. I got the confetti poppers. What? Oh, no, go upstairs, go upstairs. All right, we're gonna do confetti! Yo! You ready? Whoa! Let's go! Whoa! Whoa! Let's go! Holy shit, we fucking did it, dude. We fucking did it. 100 viewers. Unreal, guys. Blows my mind. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Make sure you join the Discord community, sub to the channel, like the video. Absolutely unreal. No, I'm going to be cleaning all that shit up. I'm going to be cleaning all that shit up. Oh, clip that. Clip that. Guys, I got to show you my desktop right now. I got to show you. I got to show you the room. Guys, those confetti poppers are so loud. It's unreal. Lady baby, let's go. David Kang says, I literally remember when you had low single digits. Yes, you did, brother. Now we made it. Let's go. The floor shook up here. Those were so loud. I cannot believe how loud confetti poppers are. It's actually insane. My mom and dad are here. Let's go. Guys, I got my mom, dad, my fiance, and my best friend here. And we hit 105 viewers today. That's unreal. Brandon said, I said it before, but you are good at this. Green Smoothie is here. How you carry your hairs? Not good lately. I need a haircut bad. Is how I care them. I haven't cared for them much at all lately. I condition them and that's it. I shampoo them, I condition them. Now you can finally use that Hoover. That's so true. That's so true. Congrats, says Johnny Jim. Amazing. Amaze, amaze, amaze. Amaze, amaze. Absolutely amaze. All right, guys. We still have to keep going, though. We do have to keep making money, unfortunately. L'Oreal Ever Pure is what we do for the conditioner. Felipe said, I saw 105. I got 5 on it. All right, so we do still have to keep going. We need to figure out how to fix this, and I think that Claude might have given us an answer here. It says voice control, let it act, speak naturally. Canvas runs commands, same information, but it scans in 2 seconds and reads as capability, not a read. To implement, this is a structure plus copy change across all. All right, somebody in chat had a good point that said instead of using the somebody in chat said instead of using the cards to use something else. Okay, but is there something other than cards that we can use that is just gonna read a lot cleaner? Use the Anthropic front end design tool. I feel like the cards just make it feel so AI slop / like 2018 blog post. All right, what's the size of the production.dmg app? I need to tone it down. I have to tone it down a little bit. Discord link. Let me drop it in the description. Hold on. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy. Someone else can probably tell me better, but I think it's like a little under half a gigabyte. Which, granted, Call of Duty Warzone is like 198 gigabytes right now, okay? And that doesn't make you any money and steals your life away. You won't like this, but try Claude Design. You're right, I won't like it. You're right. You're right, I won't like it. Let me drop the Discord invite for you guys. Hold on. Tell me if you get this on. Oh yeah, Don, let me know if that's an issue. Did I just break my stream audio doing does anybody else have a delay for the stream audio? Or is it just Don? Am I live? Am I live? Am I live? Hello, hello. Amaze. That's super light. What do you mean? All right, good. I'm glad you say that's super light. That's amazing. I want to keep it as light as possible, guys. I want to keep everything about this app as light and performant as possible. The thing that's adding space, believe it or not, is the these 4K video backgrounds that I'm putting in. Which I guess if we wanted to get crazy, we could offer those as like an optional download or something like that for people that don't want the 4K backgrounds, but I think the majority of people want them, so. Yeah, the card grid is the problem itself. Uniform boxes with image on top plus title plus paragraph is a 2008 blog marketing card template. And no amount of restyling fully escapes it. The fix is to abandon the row of equal boxes paradigm. Let me give you genuinely different layouts, all tuned to the Aperture Gold on Obsidian, one canvas brand. The core principle from the design skill: show less text at once, make one big visual the hero, and let the eyes rest. Cards fail because they force 6 equal weight text blocks into the view simultaneously. Here are 4 directions that don't. Which layout direction should replace the card grid for the features section? Index plus pinned panel, cleanest. Sticky scroll tour, immersive. That is kind of badass. A sticky scroll tour is kind of badass, but I don't want people to feel like they're stuck in this features section. Annotated single canvas boldest. Editorial alternating rows. I guess the index plus pinned panel is kind of nice, guys. Because that is just a clean way to show everything at once. Editorial alternating rows. Talk to the workspace. What do you guys like? What do you guys like? Oh, Red, it downloads, it does, you're right. It does download Parakeet after the fact. You don't download Parakeet with the app description. Audio is good. Thank you. Are you wasting a lot of space with this layout? What do you mean? Which layout? The landing page layout or the canvas layout? What does it mean by annotated single canvas? One full canvas screenshot. Forge, voice, browser. Editorial alternating rows. I don't know. I guess we try the index plus the pinned panel, I guess. I don't know. What am I doing? canvas layout? What do you mean? It's fully responsive. So if I add agents, they're going to change the size. But I like this layout a lot because I have my server and then I have my browser and then I have my agent right here. So for when I'm kind of chilling, talking to chat and I just have one agent going, then it's the best ever. Like if I want to get cracked out of my mind, then I can close this and I can say open 7 Claude Code agents. And then I can have
7 Claude agents.
You know, you can get insane with it. I also, for the stream, I have the font cranked to the largest size. For me, it looks ridiculous, but I think in the stream it looks good. I don't know. You guys give me feedback on that. Do you guys like when I have this ridiculously large font inside the terminals? Because I think you can actually read it. Versus like, I'd normally be like somewhere in here or like in here, which I don't think you guys can even read that. Like, I don't think you can even read those terminals. So instead, if I crank the font up, then you guys can actually read it. But I do understand that it looks a little ridiculous. Yeah, Don, that is actually a really good idea. That's a really good idea. Big E. I wish I could pronounce your name. It looks like it's amazing. Looks like it's amazing. It looks nice, but those flowers could be used for something more important. I guess they could. I prefer like as minimalist as possible. So like everything is voice controlled and then just like keeping the UI as minimal as possible. We'll rip a quick demo. Can you please switch to CNVS?
You're on the CNVS Gamus now.
All right, can you please close all the Claude Code agents, leave the music player open?
All the Claude agents are closed and your focus music is still playing.
Awesome. Can you open Hermes? Can you open 3 Claude Code agents? Can you open 2 Codex agent? And can you open 2 Cursor agents?
Hermes is open and those Claude, Codex, and Cursor agents are spinning up now.
Fantastic. Can you please prompt the Claude agents and ask them when is Dario bringing Fable 5 back? And can you please prompt the Codex agents and ask them, is GPT 5.6 going to be competitive with Fable 5? And can you ask Cursor if Elon is going to bring a Composer 18 million trillion model that beats everything?
I've sent the prompts to all 7 agents with the right questions for each group.
Fantastic. Can you please open a browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev?
The preview is open to cnvs.dev.
Excellent. Can you please close the browser preview?
The preview is closed.
Nix99, are you in the Discord? Can you join the Discord and send me a DM, and I will get that fixed for you as soon as I end the chat, as soon as I end the stream. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why that happened. Did you get the email? Did you not get the email?
Going to http://localhost:4321#features.
I haven't had anybody have that problem before. Oh yeah, hold on one second. Arrows, come on, buddy. Oh, all right, Nix. I just have to send you a new URL then. I changed the download URL. After this stream, I'm going to send you a new URL, and you can use the same code that you signed up with. I love that. So you bought it, and then you didn't even download it. You were like, yo, thank you so much for the support. That means the world to me. I promise you, as soon as we're done here with the stream, I'm going to get you the download link, and you'll be right in there. You'll be right in there. All right. What is this desktop? Hyperland? No, it's my app that we're building live on stream. So this is CNVS, which is a Mac OS app. Also Canvas. And so I've been building this live on stream. It's a agentic development environment that lets you voice control all of your agents. And you can use them via the CLI, so it uses your subs, not API credits. Claude Code, Cursor, Codex. We have a Hermes integration. We have a Markdown editor. We have canvases that run on virtual private servers. So once you open them and set agents off, you can literally turn your MacBook off, and they're just going to keep running in the background remote. You can ship to production like a psychopath if you want to. The list goes on. The agents in the canvas are bidirectional, meaning a agent can open up other agents and prompt them. An agent can close agents. An agent can open a terminal inside the canvas and start a development server and then open the browser to that development server URL, which is what we're doing over here right now. Which is what we're doing right on this page right here. And this does not look good. This does not look good. Not only does it not look good, but it doesn't work, the switcher. Oh no. Oh, I guess it does work. It's just sketchy. I don't know, guys. I feel like this is worse than the blog style post that we had before. What do you guys think? I feel like this is way worse. This situation. What's the app behind Canva Web? What do you mean? Yeah, I think it's worse. Yeah, it is. There we go. We have our first time out of the day. We have our first time out of the day. Easy peasy. All right. How do you get this interface? You coded it yourself or you download something? Yeah, you can get this interface at cnvs.dev. This is the app we've been building live on stream. Somebody asked me how we got to 9K in revenue. We have done just under $7,000 in the last 5 days. In the last 6 days today. From canvas.dev, our application that we've built, which is the agentic coding development, the agentic development environment that we've been using live on stream all day. Close everything except for the music player.
All set? Everything's closed except the music player. Still here if you want to keep going. What should we do next?
Can you please add 2 Claude Code agents?
2 Claude agents are spinning up now.
Nix, good night. I'll be reaching out to you after the stream. Do you have a hair maxing tutorial? No, not yet. No, we'll have to do the hair maxing tutorial. I don't know why this. I don't know. I need to close the app and reopen it or something. But
There.
all right. Can you please actually go to sleep? We need to undo this. We need to undo this. Can you please prompt Chase verbatim that we need to undo that last change to this new layout? It's not good. Revert it back to how it was.
Chase got the exact message to revert the layout.
All right, guys, I'm going to use the restroom, and we're going to revert this back, and we're going to figure it out. But we have to get this landing page section dialed in. We have to. I'll be right back.
Going to http.
All right, so this reverted back. It's much better than it was before. Guys, I'm going to end the stream off there today. I'm going to go spend some time with my family. I've been vibe coding since 2 a.m. Legitimately, I get up at 2:50 a.m. and I was vibe coding my butt cheeks off before the stream. So today has been a long day. We had 100 people. We had 105 people in the stream today. We started this challenge for ourselves 45 days ago, and there legitimately was 3 people in the stream. Okay, so over the last 45 days, we've gotten monetized on X. We got a $5,000 payout. We've added over 2,000 subscribers on YouTube, and we got tier 2 monetized on YouTube. We have generated over, what are we at? We have generated over $9,000 in revenue between our app Canvas CNVS, Clippo, Talk Macros, Quick Claw, and Feel Better Fast. We have added over 200 people to our Discord. We almost have 100 people signed up for our newsletter. We started shipping long-form YouTube videos this week. I don't even know how many thousands of people we've added to the X account. If you want to follow me on X, it's _MaxBlade. Everything is going up so fast. We just have to keep the gas pedal down, and we just have to keep going. I have never been more fired up, more energized in my life to get this shit to, oh my God, we have to finish the pull-ups. Guys, we can't go yet. Don't go yet. We have to finish the pull-ups. Oh my God, I forgot we had to finish the pull-ups. All right, hang out. Hang out for 1 second, guys. This is going to be brutal, but we're just going to do it. Oh, my God. Did it not count any of those? Did it not count any of those? Only the first one? Ask Humble to count for you, LOL? All right, you're getting banned. You're getting banned. You can't talk to Humble like that. You can't talk to Humble like that. He's banned. Guys, no one talks to Humble like that. I'm sorry. Sorry, nobody talks to Humble like that. Only one got counted. That's sad. Did not count the third one? Guys, tomorrow, I guess tonight, I'm going to have to redo the pull-up counter. We have to completely redo the pull-up counter. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do all these. Guys, I'm 6'5", 64.98, 246.5 pounds. My mom says, great stream. Love you, buddy. Enjoy the day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Oh my God, we are not adding pull-ups, guys. You guys are liking the stream right now. You guys are making it go the wrong way. It missed one. Okay. It missed one. We can do this. We can do this, guys. Thanks, Black Mamba. Thanks, Humble. We can do this. Come on, no quit. No quit. No quit. Come on. What a disaster. What an absolute disaster. We can do it. We can do it, though. We can do it, guys. Come on, guys. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. What's happening? Somebody's trying to do... Somebody trying to do a crypto token inside... I have to get this guy out of here. The crypto community latches on to all of my projects every time. They latch on to it every time. All right, guys, we're not doing it. All right, it didn't get any of those. It didn't get a single one of those. Listen, here's what we're going to do. I got 30 pull-ups left. We're going to carry them over to tomorrow's stream, and we will finish them tomorrow. I mean, there's no shot at finishing them. I just can't do them. I can't do them. I thought I had it in me. I'm fried. I'm fried. I'm sorry. I'm letting everybody down. I'll put in Discord tomorrow morning that we have to do 30 extra pull-ups tomorrow. The counter is cooked. The counter is cooked. I don't know what to say. It's not my fault. It's the counter, guys. It's the counter. Listen, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Just Goggins. I can't. I wish I could. I wish I could. Never say that. Later. Congrats on 100 plus. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, guys. Crypto was in my gaming stream every day, LOL. That's the worst. That's the worst. You ain't letting anybody down. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I love all of you. And 100 people today. Unreal. I will see you guys tomorrow at 10:25 a.m. Peace out, everyone. Peace out, Red. Peace out, Black Mamba. Peace out, Humble. Peace out, Big E. Bye, Mom. Bye, Don. Bye, Green Smoothie. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Means the world. Bye, Felipe. Oscar, if you're still here, I'll see you later.